Hello there.
Time for a big stretch. Stop shrimping, streamer man.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
Well, hello, chat. How you all doing? And hey there, Reap. How you doing? Sorry, I had to start the stream and then had to quickly go and take care of my weak human bodily needs. How you doing? I saw you on Molly's chat. And apparently your rig is finally coming together. I love the rising out of the coffee cup. I'm glad you like it. I saw it. I saw me using the sort of rising and lowering animation, and I saw it happening next to the coffee cup, and then my brain just did the obvious combination. Like, hello, well, I mean, I start relatively... It's not that early anymore. But, you know, I start my streams in the early half of the day, so why not start from the coffee cup? I just want a little, like, foaming animation at some point, like, so you know, the coffee bubbles a bit when I rise. What are you doing? Okay, so we'll start with the... the requirements of chat. I gotta refill my drink. But yeah, I saw in Molly chat that your rig is finally coming together. You figured out the power supply. Oh yeah, it needs a new power supply. I'm coming tomorrow at a buddy's house to try to figure out what was wrong. Nice. Yeah, but see, yeah, I mean that's the thing. Could be just some one weird little, you know, strange behavior somewhere. There we go. But I'm glad you figured it out, man, because that must have been so stressful. And I'm glad you got your. It's weird, dude. It can power other boards, but not more modern ones. Yeah, sounds like there's been some shift in technology, some generational skip ahead, and they didn't really want to talk about it or something. No, sorry. Okay, sorry. My words like broke there in my brain as I was saying them. Like there's been an upgrade and they weren't communicating it properly, that, you know, they're out of their like grounding pins went in or something. I miss Stream and Subathon. I miss you too, Reap. It's just not the same to like be able to hang out there, watch you do some cool playing games and cooking random shit, playing with the dogs. Really do appreciate them. I like your streams, and I have missed them. So it'd be lovely to have you back. And better late than never. And it's also very good to hear that you got your like replacements for the motherboards. That they sort of broke without no one really understanding why. Because it could have been expensive if, you know, you would work with crappy people checking occasionally about RimWorld together and no update yet. Yeah, because I didn't really play it because he kept on saying like, oh no, it's gonna get like wiped. And I'm like, oh well, I'll wait for the wipe and then we'll start a new colony. And then it's like, every now and then I saw like Clay playing and like, he's just going and going. I'm like, oh, okay then. Guess the wipe is happening any day now. 2 months now, it's wild. Yeah. Anyway, so all that is a-okay. Buttons here should work. But well, they did. Where's the other one? Why do I choose your... There we go. And shuffle. Excellent. So now we got the music. Now we'll start the VS. I had a whole mod pack for the wipe to hopefully it actually comes amidst real-time interactions. I'm thinking of doing animal, vampire, naked brutality starts. And that does sound pretty cool. I was thinking of doing a tribal start because it's something I've never really done, and I think, well, finally, let's do it. Let's do a tribal start. Like all the way from tribals, all the way up to space people. Plus, if we can like figure out how to get the grav ship working before we do any high-tech weapons, I just think the idea of like freaking cave people with clubs and a grav ship just flying about, just so hilarious. Like, you know, oh my god, a spaceship comes and the aliens come out and they're just freaking cave people with sticks, like, unga boongaing you to death from space. Unga boonga all the way from space. That's what I want. Plus the whole challenge of it all. Tribal grav ship would be so cool. I think cultist spaceship would be cool. That is very true. I mean, it would, of course, eventually have become a cult. Because, you know, fluid... Ideal Legion as well. So it will slowly... We'll start with, I don't know, some slightly more animal... Slightly more nature-friendly tribals and eventually devolve into... Oh, not devolve. Evolve. into a nice little vampire worshipping space cult. I'm off, need to get some sleep. Another interesting and hard start would be stranded asteroid start with one of the vac trees. That is true. That could be a really interesting and weird one. Gonna have to head off. Thank you for coming by, saying hi, Reap. I missed you. We all have. And I hope the computer gets fixed super fast, nice and quick. And also, before you go, I need to see get the hydrate. The posture check. And I do believe there was a stretch. Yeah, let's do that as well. There we go. You got your stretch. Wow. I hope you get good sleep, Reap. Take it easy, friend. And also, if anyone hasn't already, remember, take your meds. So, today's plan: get more established, see about getting a farm going so that we can survive, and hope to get our hands on a temporal gear. That's not what I want. This is what I want. I'm going to turn off this one. If I do one click. Perfect. I did some testing last night, which also then evolved into me running around. Oh, they keep on adding goddamn mods. I had like 83 last time I checked. We'll see if they hit 100 before the end of the week. Anyway, music. Eventually. Machine is thinking. It's loading. It's not using much CPU though. I need to get something where I can have it like showing. Because I know a friend of mine has one of those little screens on his. There we go. On his screen, on his desk, and he has all of like the stats for his computer running at all times. So he can see his current like CPU usage, temperature, RAM usage, and all that stuff. And it'd be interesting to see because from OBS I can see my CPU usage at all times. I have no idea how heavy the GPU is going, other than, you know, how much is the game stuttering. And indeed, being able to see a little bit of how the RAM is doing as well could be nifty. What? I don't know. It's fixed. There we go. Now we wait for the game to start proper. We need a temporal cog gear. Temporal gear, so we don't have to run all the way back from spawn every time. And then we'll need to have a farm going, and we need. I found one location which might have tin, another which might have some stuff. I'd like to be able to see the info on whether their network is acting up. Exactly, Merwold. And how are you doing, Merwold? Welcome in. Hope you're having a nice day. But yeah, that kind of stuff. To see it just live at all times with a little like widget thing. Because he has this like really small screen that is just designed for exactly that, for just displaying the stats of his computer, what it's doing. And that's especially for everything that I'm doing, because sometimes things start stuttering a bit. Now I don't know, is it because of like what's causing it? Is it because of is the CPU being strained? Is the GPU being strained? Is the RAM being strained? Or is it in fact the network acting up? So being able to quickly see which one of those numbers is spiking would help me then diagnose a problem and find a solution much faster. That is something I need to look into at some point. But I ran around a little bit doing some experimentation, found some granite, so we made a granite quern, and we're now querning calcined flint chunks into powdered calcined flint. And also I should probably... pull down the volume lip. That seems fine. There we go. Good old DF music. Okay, let's roll that up to a nice even 20. Why 20? Because why not? There we go. And our fellow is a little hungry. Do I have anything to eat here? We got some copper. We have a saw, which I made doors with. So we got walnut doors. Which means that inside our little cave home is now a proper cave, so we can get some temporal stability. Which is very, very nice. And I figured out how to make a little seed shelf, which is apparently a thing now. Ah, we need a door, though. Hey there, Blocky, how you doing? So we log in and instantly starve, as one does. Hey there, Shiny too. Morning, gonna lurk while working. Well, thank you. I very much appreciate it. You know, as what they say, lurkers are the ones. Lurkers make Twitch go round. You know what? I don't like that. I know I'm starving. We'll deal with it soon. There we go. There. That's nicer. We have to wait for berries to appear. We don't have a farm. So I guess we're running and hoping for the goddamn best. Yeah, there's no food there. Yeah, we're not gonna get that. Getting there? Did you get the link to the Discord chat from Perk? I haven't checked Discord today at all, so I don't know. I fixed the thing with the... Okay, let's see. Are they actually fixed now? Let's see here. Yeah. I can check the copper saw. And the saw blade without crashing. So, that's a win. Hey, fennel. Yeah, because I had some issues with that yesterday, and then yesterday evening I did spend some time just going back and forth and trying to do my best, and got the situation fixed. Fennel, yeah. There's all kinds of cool stuff here. We got fennel. Survival trader. You got capers. Really sad I missed this season with you guys. I mean, it's just starting. Who knows how long this will keep going. And I like the new, character types. So if I was first looking at all the other cool things that could, make your own gears and all that jazz. But then I saw that there's a miner. Which means that you don't take temporal damage for being underground. And that's when I knew. The dwarf in me. It knew. Exactly what to do. Yeah, we fly out in less than 2 weeks, and I've gone for and then gone for 6 weeks. And I think the server will be super active in 10 weeks' time. Yeah, I mean, it could be. Might not. It doesn't have to be super active to join in and have some good times. It will, but like initially. I know, yeah, in the beginning it's way more active. But at the same time, I very quickly ran... Well, I only ran to a couple of thousand blocks away this time. Before settling down to do a bit of an art project. And once I'm done with that one, I might adventure further away again. The hermit in me, it requires space. I'll happily be acceptably close to others, but I don't want to be too close. Oh, that was bunny. Ah, I could grab these though. An art installation was luckily last night. Ooh. Glad to hear that. Yeah, good, because one of the things I've been having in mind, rattling around in the brain for a while. I've been in and out of appointments all week. I've been making my dress, so I haven't had a chance to do anything really. Yeah. Oh, I hope everything is going well on that front. You know, it can be stressful with big day approaching. Yeah, but my art project is because I know there was going to be rivers, and I want to do see if I can do some kind of recreation of the two statues from Lord of the Rings that are standing on both sides of the river, the two human kings, where they're standing on the side of the river with their hands out, and in the end of the first Lord of the Rings, when they entered the river to... I can't remember where exactly went. I like Lord of the Rings, but I'm not the kind of nerd who can actually memorize a lot of trivia. Wasn't really what we came here for, but you know. These healing items have saved my life more than once now. Got some of that going. Oh, someone got hit by lightning. Snow herald. I like that I lose temporal stability by just being under the ground, under the damn dirty sky. Come here, Foxy. We need you to get stabbed, yo. Piggy. I haven't done any harvesting actually at all so far. So if we get some animal parts, that would be quite lovely. I'm not sure why I have this on me. But okay. I think I saw a piggy. We saw some berries over there. So we won't starve in the middle of our hunt. Or on the way back from our hunt. And then we can do some... hopefully some pig and fennel stew or something. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, they bleed. You can track them. I probably should have had and kept a slightly closer eye on my on my hit points there. Because now we're back to spawn, which has been growing quite well. It was all a ruin when I came here the first time. People really decorating it, adding in lights. It's all quite lovely. But I think that was the sort of like idea for the server, was the revitalization of this area. But then again, you don't want too much chiseling happening here because, you know, lag and all that. But it does look pretty goddamn cool what they're doing with the place. Looking a lot more alive. It's pretty. Hey, I know, isn't it? Like, I think a lot of the a lot of the vegetation I feel was here already, but some of that I do know is new. Like, and I think the road and the way it continues off is new as well. That's new. But then a lot of the decoratives, the stacks of crates are being moved around. Things are being brought in. See, these weren't here when I was here last. The pergola wasn't there when I was here last. Place is being decorated very nicely. Polished chalk. Nice. Alright. I could probably save a little bit of time by taking the road up here and then heading my way. You can probably delete hole 1. Now I'm heading north west. But this road is taking me mostly north. We'll take that before then veer off to head more westward. I tried to like run up and punch a bird, but it wouldn't let me run and punch. Oh, I can run and punch, but it didn't let. Why can't I punch that bird then? Can I punch this shaggy mane? Hey. Travel snack. Quickly devoured. Now they're planting a bunch of trees and flowers. Nice little bridge. Okay, gave us a little bit of time, and we're headed here. Oh, I died there. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna actually, I think there's a big water here, so we can do it. Cross over here to just open up the map a little bit for us. Perfect music for a little adventure. Now that we can make boards, we can make barrels, we can start making tannin stuff, so we can make leather, which will be very nice, because our tiny little reed baskets are kind of sad. There's a nice big open field here. The hell is this? A wooden torch hole. That must be a carpenter thing. I haven't really even gotten into the whole special tools only my dude can make. Oh yeah, Perk added last night, I think. Oh. Things here, okay, it's hard to like hang on to be able to like keep following with like what all is happening here on the server. There's so many mods. He added more options for thatch too, and animal blood trails. Blood trails are very good, and that is, I just noticed with the pigs running around, and I feel like that is something that should be in vanilla. Yeah, it does look a lot different with just the plants and stuff that I can see. Yeah. Like, I like the like young trees, like, they look neat. Though they are... Okay, let's say like even like I have to say balance breaking in the sense that they take up as much space as firewood, but then they produce firewood. So a stack of 32 firewood takes as much space as 32 bits of those logs, which can then in turn be turned into more stacks of firewood. Too many of them, I think. Oh, too many of what? The small animals? I mean, the different kinds of plants? Like, I can see that. It is getting a little hectic. Small trees. Can never have too many variations of plants. I mean, yes, you can, because the vanilla already has so many different kinds of plants that it's sometimes a little confusing when looking in the handbook, trying to figure out, like, what the hell is this? What do I do with this? But I do like it. And spawn amounts. Yeah. It is an interesting... I don't know, lack of balance with them so far. I need to hunt for the actual trees now if I want proper logs. Yeah, you gotta hunt them down, find them, and then collect all the seeds and make your own little tree orchard. Wait, would that be an orchard? Is it an orchard? No. An orchard is for fruit. So I don't know, tree plantation, tree farm. Place of tree. Yeah, I like plant variation. The spawn balance is a bit wacky. Also, it feels like closer to spawn, there's more of them, and then because I've been in certain areas and there's only those large trees. So I wonder if it's also affected by biome. It's hard to say. Nah, I'm good. God damn, you stupid goober. There we go. Now I need to just at some point become less of a chicken shit and go fight more beasties. More drifters and things. Because I need the... quag. Because it easily gets a little tiring doing this trek every heckin' time. Okay, I think my mom's ready for me to do more work on the dress again. I will lurk. I want that VIP before I leave for Scotland. Thank you. Oh, you go for Scotland? You go to Scotland? Nice. I really like Scotland. I wish I could go back. Lovely place. Lovely people. Nope. Bad dog. Bad dog. No. Bad bush. Bad tree. Bad tree. That's an exciting adventure music for running away from the bad dog. Oh, not in the hole. The dog can go in the hole for all I care. Just don't put me in there. Hard to see those murder pits in the dark. I think I lost the wolf. But thank you for the lurk, Bucky. I really do appreciate it. Lurkers make Twitch go round after all. My lighting and my screen, I'm getting a little bit too much glare on my main screen, so I'm looking at OBS to see what's happening in game slightly better. There we go. Now we can see with the desert, but it was getting too dark. Oof. I can't see shit again. Secondary screen to the rescue. And I know this river. We're just about home. And the handy thing is, after dying, we also reset the hunger meter, so we're doing better on food on the whole hunger than we were doing before. I can't see shit. Oh, there, God, sweet baby Jesus. What a sneeze. Okay. Running through the dark. Trying to get to my body. I definitely need to get a food production of some sort. We're going soon. Well, there's a lot of birds around. That much I have noticed. There's pheasants, there's chickens, and all the other beasties. So one thing I should do is make some little troughs and lure in some some chickens. Okay, looks like we pretty much lost any and all gains we had from whatever we had eaten so far. Again, let's play through the secondary screen. That way I can somewhat see what's in front of me. It's weird. Oh, I see the sparkles. Sparkles of a dead man. Sparkle snarkle. I'm assuming that's where the body was. And the invisible body still bleeds. You got some bushmeat. There we are. Raw red meat. And carrying with me some nonsense. Okay, got some bones, put them in the offhand apparently. We have 4 and 3 giant fennels. So that's 2 sets of food. Now, find traces of hematite, so I have some good hunch on where to find some iron. The problem is, I don't think I have anything that can work iron before I get bronze, right? I need to find tin first. Oh. Well, hello there, Mind Cozy. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Having a wonderful day. I'm doing my best here to collect some cattails, not starve. And prepare for the revival of our mountain home. Doing okay? Glad to hear that. Eat and you'll eat. How's the vintage story treating you? Pretty well so far. I mean, apart from all the dying and having to run around collecting my corpses. But I'm having a lot of fun. It's been ages since I last played. And it is everything I remembered it to be, and more. There's been updates, and on the multiplayer server there's a finely curated set of mods. So there's more tools, more shenanigans to find, more recipes to build. More interesting effects in the world. Alright, we have 38. No, we can't do 38. We need to go. We need to get a round number. So that is one. Okay, one more. Good times. Nice. It is good times. Yesterday was mostly spent running around and then trying to find a spot to get established. Now we're going to try to get slightly more established, and then we're gonna start hopefully working on the plan, which is to do a little bit of an art installation there. It's heckin' flax. Excellent. Now we can eat ourselves full of berries, and then we'll see how much flax we can rip out of the ground. Because you always need flax. I have some rye and some spelt seeds. Hell yeah. Mature flax. Ah, you know what I can do? Wasn't it like that many for a reed chest? Fine. Then we can put stuff in the reed chest, and then thanks to the magic of mordemancy, we can pick it up and put it on our back. Anything else I want to put in there? Some pony swim, I guess. Some Galena nuggets. I don't know why that was. Salah, salah indeed, my friend. Salah. Salah. Then I can do this, and then I can do that, and now it's on my back. And also, we got a stomach is full of food, and now we have some more inventory slots, which means, you know what, we can do a little bit more farming. Holy shit, pecking turnips. Before we head back. We are no longer quite as rushed. I think, honestly, I should probably find those piggies. Make sure there's no survivors. We don't want, dead pigs that tell no tales and all that. Here's a question, though. Can I then pick this up and replant this? No, but you get resin, apparently. Okay, fair enough. Fucking horseradish. I'll take it. Oh, and apparently the server reset is happening again soon. Oh, dear me. Is that... green grapes. Oh, right. Well done. How do I integrate? There we go. No. We'll just mark these as white star. Just goodies for forage. Goodies. Goodies. And we'll come back at a later point in time. Although while we're here, oh, there's clay. God dang it! There's all kinds of good stuff here. Now let's see how much good stuff. You see if we. Oh, far down do I have to go, and then it's like, what, 3? That should be enough then. I like doing these like diagonal holes. See, because I can reach the bottom one for my prospecting. But this way I don't make a giant hole all the way down that I can accidentally fall into and die. Unless and then, like many others that I had to learn the hard way, Ceresite. There's lead everywhere. This place is goddamn poisonous. And what the heck's Big Spite then? I know all the hot keys. It's a gem. Neat. Borax, though. Oh dear. Now that is a good thing to find. A minuscule amount of bituminous coal. Jesus Christ. Okay. See, I've been like scouting around here. Here I found some. Where did I find the hematite one? Decent hematite. So there might be iron. Poor hematite 1.5. Decent at 1.9. Yeah, so there'll probably be iron around here. There's a trader I haven't visited yet, and there was poor, but here we had decent cassiterite. 0.07, so there might be some tin to be found here, but obviously I need to do a bit of a scouting around this way. Now our tempora stability is going down rather quickly. I think it is very much time for us to run along home. Now what are you, you beautiful red bastard? Crimson maple leaves. I like those. Alright, I was supposed to try to kill a pig. Fennel. I need the food more than I need the resin, so I'm going to leave all the fennels. But at some point, if they all give out resin, only button like Batman, we're going to hunt down every single fennel I can fucking find. Even more horse red. There you go. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. I was even like trying to prepare. Okay, gotta remember the server restart is happening. We gotta remember to head off somewhere and for the best. So we'll see. We might log in dead depending on how the server handles that situation. We'll have to hope for the best now, won't we, friends? Yes, we will. How long do you think this will take? I don't know. So I'm gonna have a quickie. I'm gonna have a quick look around here. Jump in on up in the Discord and see if there's anything else here that needed to be paid attention to. Because I mean, it's right. I could have probably tried to read through the info I got there. I got some DMs, yo. What? There we go. There we go. Oh, that's what she was talking about. Oh. Sorry, everyone. I'm reading a set of messages here. It has to do with, well, someone else's personal life, to be honest. But I'm just glad wow. I'll do a little bit of that. There we go. Oh no, ads. Okay, man, I should have probably launched the ads there previously. I was waiting for the server reset. Let me in. Let me in. And hopefully it'll work, and hopefully I won't have one. Hopefully I haven't been fed to the pigs. Well, worst case scenario, we'll just have to run up north again. Greed. Got me again. Greed and hubris. Those two are my greatest enemies, I found. Of course, and along with the ineptitude, but, we don't need it. That doesn't count. You see... Okay, I'm still alive. This is good. So are the pigs. Less amazing. But nothing too bad. Red grapes. I got some green grapes on me now, and I do actually have some red grapes back at home, so that'll be fine. So I'm gonna make a little bit of a... Do these. I do red grapes. Now, grapes will be very important because if we're doing a mountain home, we are of course RPing as a dwarf, which means we need beers and wines. So they all have paths, but they also have paths that lost connection disconnect. Ooh. Intersect at certain places. Alright. It didn't aggro everyone. You're a fast piggy, aren't you? Okay. God dang doggo bites hard. I forgot about this here. I got so carried away to see if I could look us into the question of whether or not I should. I'm guessing I'm getting a disconnect here or something. Can you hear me? Can you see me? I think it looks to be... Okay, so OBS is lying to me. I can see myself here. Okay. Wavelink is working. Game looks like it's working. Audio mixture says everything's working. The ads are over. I think it looks to be working on the... Let's look at Twitch. I'm assuming you guys can hear me. How about this one? The RP thing here isn't getting any... Okay, let's quit the game. Media player broke. What the hell just happened? Some kind of Elgato audio thingabob couldn't start itself. Wavelength is working. OBS Studio. Do a quick... If I change... The Stream Deck isn't working. The hell crashed here? And why? Okay, so the scenes are changing. The OBS, just the preview is broken. For whatever reason. But if I'm looking over at my dashboard on Twitch, everything seems to be working just fine. Audio mixer is working. Okay. We can see and hear you, but can't hear game audio. Oh, thank you, Shannon. Good. Okay, so everything is working otherwise good then. I just suddenly got like everything froze for a while for me. Was it you, Discord? Did Discord break my machine again? It'll be the first time. It just decided to, you know what? I'm going to grab onto your microphone. And not the one you're using, but one something that was maybe once plugged in like 5 years ago, or some virtual one. Because I couldn't interact with Discord there for a little bit, so I had to like force close it. And... well, I'm going to have to like, change this around then. So... oh, this... there we go. Now I'm like seeing whatever you guys are seeing. Much... oh no, with a lot of lag. Try to get back in the game. Yeah, because OBS is still working. The audio is still running. I can't see chat now. Because I can't have... oh, yes, I can. I can do this. And How that? Man. Gotta love a good technical issue, and especially when it's like OBS. I have no idea how to like reset this thing. How is this? Alright, so I need to have OBS that doesn't do anything open here on the side so that I can see chat. But now I can't see any of my stuff here. Man, how am I gonna fix this one? I can't, you know, just straight up just reset OBS now, can I? Oh, stability is going down because we're too high up. This road just leads to this forest filled with decent amount of maple. Okay, reality is breaking just a wee bit. That's okay. It's a weird amount of obsidian that I'm fighting. Right, I'm going to proper lurk, getting distracted, and work won't do itself. Well, thank you for hanging out, Jenny Doo. I really much appreciate it, and I hope we'll see you around in the future as well. And I hope you have a decent and lovely day at work. I really do appreciate it. And I'm glad, I feel touched and honored by the fact that, there we go, my silly little streams can keep you away from your work. That was not what we were supposed to do at all. Oh well. Oh, we got 2 shitty knife blades now. I just want to help you survive a wee bit. Well, we can do a couple of basalt ones, I guess. God damn, yeah, stupid goobers. There we go. Because I wanted a spear. And now I realize, well, we can hopefully find one more piece of basalt because we still need. Oh, there we go. One more stick. A shovel, because we might have to dig ourselves underground for a little bit. Heckin' worms. You like some worms? I like me some worms. It's weird, you know, the older you get, then the more you get exposed to various amounts of pop culture, is you keep on remembering random quotes. I have no idea where they're from. Or whether they are, like, true quotes, or these, like, Jesus Christ, Nick, fake quotes. In the sense that it's, like, just a pop culture reference to the fact that people like referencing quotes. But those are a thing too, you know, meta jokes. Looked like an interesting hole, but alas, it was not for us. If I remember correctly, it is some grass. Yeah, that was like, might have been a little bit of an excessive use of. Of making torches. And we got torches, we got this thing. Ain't nobody need that thing. I lied. Totally gonna need that thing, aren't I? If not now, then, soon enough. And again, we can try to do a slightly different approach towards the old home base. Well, a couple of spicy conks. It'll help us. I'm confused. Why do I keep on finding so much obsidian? Like, is there like an obsidian layer to be found here? Because that shouldn't be. Or is there a lava underneath? Because if there is, well, that'll make me excited. Of course, I don't know. Can we Minecraft-ish? Oh, reality is warping a little heavily. It's fine, it's fine. The hell is this? It's a parasol. Shift H. Come on, handbook. Don't fail me now. There we go. We got some mushies. We can eat those while we sit inside a hole and cry. I love me a good cry hole. Obsidian all the way here as well. Sand won't be too much of help. I could probably eat my mushies now. Hey there, Moose. So the server, I knew you would fill you alive. Hey, ya. Hey there, Moose. Yeah. I stream about 5 days a week. Why am I? Oh, is it reality breaking me now? I think it might be. This is the tricky part of being a miner. That's Pete. That won't help me too much. There we go. Lovely. Now we're gonna wait for reality to start rebalancing itself. Now here's an interesting question. If I just had a little escape room like this I can get into every now and then, could I use this little feature to sort of farm drifters and such on the surface? And if they're spawned to me because of my instability, do they also exist for other players? So could you use a miner to have a sort of local spawn area around it? So you spawn, you jump in, you run around, your ability goes low, so it spawns in drifters, and then there's like one room with a door. Miner goes inside to like balance it out so they don't die, and then everyone else can just murder those drifters. A nice little controlled environment for harvesting drifters, I guess. This happened last night when we went in the catacombs. Everyone at spawn were in danger. Oh. Good to know. Good to know. I kind of want to keep that obsidian blade just because, seems neat. these songs do make me feel like inspire me to maybe it's one day time to try to find the time and learn to play the guitar. I don't own a guitar. But you know what? I do own a ukulele that I can barely play. I can't play it like properly, but I played it a little bit years ago. And like, I'm pretty sure for music as famous as this Dwarf Fortress music, I'm pretty sure I can find the what are they called? The notes, the keys for how to play this on guitar. And we could combine those. God damn it, that sounds like Drifters. I don't... Alright. Or like, what are those things called? Those freaking spinny boys, runny boys, the epileptic ones. Yeah, because you know they're obviously like epileptic beasties. They look like dogs. That's why I call them the epileptic dogs, as a pop culture reference that not maybe everyone will get. God damn, no! You better not be coming this way. Because then I'd die. A common reed. Wait, can these be harvested as well? Shift H. Thatch. We can make hand baskets out of thatch as well. And rush matting. Crap. Fine. God damn it, and some of the... Okay. I'm going to harvest the entire thing. I shall get rid of the basalt. Now, the obsidian stones are actually absolutely pointless. Because if anything, I want to find obsidian in the... So I can get entire blocks. So what I really want, of course, is a good old Minecraftian obsidian generator, which means lava. And then we can put in some water next to it, and then we can just make sure the blocks get generated in such a pattern that we can get individual entire blocks out of there. If I remember correctly, in the vanilla you can't really do much with those, but you can use them as a chiseling ingredient, and I like the sort of uneven black surface that they have, and especially with the splotches of purple on them. They make for a very nice and more interesting kind of, well, dark surface on things. Now, if I remember correctly, we can do more hand baskets, because and all else fails, we can just burn them down. There we go. Oh, and now we can do the cheat. There we go. Now, wood. Oh, you use for blue dye. What the heck did I just see? Obtained by breaking, growing wood. Crafting, knife and wood. Okay. Okay. I think loads of obsidian spears is never a bad thing. That is very true. Oh, wait, doesn't obsidian do extra damage? It's like flint is more durable for tools, but obsidian is then quote unquote better for weapons. I think. But yeah, I like the sharpening like whetstones as a concept. Adding them to all kinds of tools is a little weird, but then again, I mean, a copper pickaxe makes no hecking sense. And it's weird because a copper pickaxe makes no sense, but you know what would make sense? A hecking stone pickaxe, essentially. Rock on rock. Break each other. Now with these, if nothing else, at least I can make some nice carpets and shit. Heather. Eh? What you got for me, Heather? You make yellow dye. No, we have to make dyes eventually. I mean, I don't know if we need them, but I want them. Like last time I played this for a longer time, I was playing as a tailor, so some of the habits I have might be still left over from those times. Especially because I was slightly disappointed I didn't really get a chance to build all the things I wanted to build. Well, that was my own fault. I got too distracted by everything else, and then I tried to build a big house with a big old copper roof. And to this day, that remains one of the goals I have. Build something that wasn't even that big. God damn, a copper roof takes a lot of copper. Oh, you know what? I just realized I'm a miner now. I get extra resources from mining. I might have to make that. I might be able to make a building with a copper roof now. Oh, that scared me. Like, oh god, not again. But it's just little old hunger. And with the fishing and fishing hooks, I haven't really interacted with any of that yet. So I don't know how any of that works. I'm getting kind of hungry, so let's just eat these grapes. But I'm confused about the sheer amount of obsidian, like, stones I keep on having. But then again, aren't those relatively innate in the idea there as well? So, okay, let's see here. Any info on... a crude oil wellstone. I mean, the sheer amount of mods here, and the fact that I am very much a very beginner in compared to everyone else on the server when it comes to Vintage Story, and especially the whole concept of modding it. Modding games in general, never really got into it that much, just never... No real reason, I just never did. I just, you know, rather than spend time modding a game, I usually then ended up getting exposed to the next game, and then the ADHD said, we're doing this now. if nothing else, I can just hang out here for a while, do this before we get the true corpse back, because, well, still valuable, still good resources. And yeah, if we're doing hunting, we're not gonna fuck with wolves and bears before we get some armor on us. But all those engineering things, they do look kind of tempting. They do look kind of cool. And there is a chance that my mountain home, which is meant to be a potentially temporary structure, will end up being a far more permanent one. Because if I end up then putting in a lot of like engineering infrastructure and whatnot, because it does seem kind of cool, doesn't it? Especially with the whole dwarven vibe I want to go for. Underground heavy machinery. Oh yeah. So we have some cattails, a whole bunch of heather. We even got ourselves a wild daisy. Which is pointless. Oh, wait. Did I see that correctly? Ingredient for these. So one of these makes... Okay, so using a knife on these makes more. That is very nice. Especially with the whole... If you want to use things for dyes, because it can be... It can take a while. You know, to find all the plants you need for enough dye for making like a set of clothing. So the fact that you can then turn a small amount of plants into a larger amount of plants through just, you know, the magic of farming is a very nice touch. So much obsidian. And if I remember correctly, for one of the tricks for a multiplayer server was indeed harvest a lot of cattail, because the cattail roots don't expire like most foods. So in case you then can't log in for a year or two in... Nope. No thank you, sir. No, not in the hole either. No thank you, sir. Nope, nope. I don't know if that's useful, but I want some. Losing temporal balance. Not hacking flax, I see. Oh yeah. Flax is important. Flax is life. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, got them cattails. Oh. Shit. We get enough stuff on us and with us that we can actually start making some healing stuff as well. I did not make a... Ah. Hey. You Snicky. I got no beef. I don't like the fact that they server stole from me a minigame. Well, that's me. That's just how I roll. I do get it, not everyone likes all the napping games that you have to do to make your little napping tools. But I like that shit. I like all the crafting minigames. Wait. Hey. Okay, I can take you on. As long as it's just you, not your freaky dog boy. Just you. We gotta be quick. I had some rope. I'm okay with this. Wolf? No, thank you. You can ask to be blacklisted from those napping blacksmithing auto-completion ones. Ooh, I can? Nice. I'm gonna have to do that. I mean, because I don't use it for anything else, but it's just like, I like the fact that I have a choice. I don't like the fact that the napping one doesn't give me a choice. No, ya stupid booger. No, Wolfie, no, bad dog. Bad dog. Bad dog. Okay, we have survived the bad dog. For now. You're about to start taking damage. We'll be collecting all kinds of shit, but none of the shit we're collecting is food. That's a drifter. Ah, I lied. Look at that. That's an onion. No! Eat some raw onions. Don't you know, shake it up. Hey, oh, okay, that's a lot of you boys. That's too many. And that's a wolf. We're about to die. Collected all that horsetail and shit, so we can make some healing things. Doesn't matter. It's all worthless now. Hey! Oh, yep. Okay, we're gonna die. They're fucking everywhere. Tragic. We tried. We're gonna run back now. Hey. I'm gonna punch you to death. That's what you get. That's what you get. How'd you like it? How'd you like it? Huh? How'd you like it? Damn dirty ape. Take that, fisticuffs. Can't beat this, can you? How'd you like it, huh? How'd you like it? Fucking thing. Ah. Now I need a knife. So it turns out if you can corner a lone drifter, you can stun lock it. That's a stick. Now I need 2 hard rocks. Granite, obsidian. Oh shoot, tools can be used for... bones can be used as tool handles. We'll see. More of you. Yeah, they brought friends this time. They're ganging up on me. They know they can't get me 1v1. What? Where'd they go? Come here. I was wrong. They could totally get me. Tragic. Fine. I'm out. Okay, no. First we'll go back and collect the corpse, so you know, no one wants to be the one who's littering. Punch that one to death. About to get my corpse just so I can get that steak. Nothing else. Hey. Hey, you. You think you're safe? Think you're safe? You're not. Get that. Take it. Suck it. Smack. Hell yeah. Hello there, Nick Snickers. I appreciate the slow-mo run. You got a knife? I don't know where they're going. I don't know what they're doing. But they're doing it very, very dramatically. Alright. Let's hide the shame. Have the magic of stick. Now I just need a couple of rocks or something so I can turn it into a knife. Now I'm pretty sure we've seen a whole bunch of basalt stones running this way. Now, if possible, I would like to run back there and carve up those corpses. Oh, we need these for the journey. Sweet, delicious black trumpet. Because there's always a small chance that we will finally get that heckin' temporal gear. What is this? Sponge gourd. Bird bullet. Oh, reality is breaking again. Oh, damn it. I don't know who built this world, but they should, you know. Oh, port bits. They won't help me. They did a shoddy job of it. Okay, one basalt stone. I just need a few more. Or that's that should be enough for a number of tools. Now here's a question. Can I put down a piece of flint for a knife? Then I switch over to the basalt. Yes, I can do the napping with the basalt, leaving the flint as the raw material. Interesting. And I wonder if that means we would then be able to benefit from, like, the material bonuses. You see, I never find these rocks when you need them. In fact, hey yo, thank you, worm. Thank you for your sacrifice. Hey, how's this, Nick? Oh, thank you, Snicky boy. Too much with the flints. More. I was thinking I can make a little like emergency supply of like just sticks and stones. There we go. I don't give a shit about oak leaves. The reality is breaking. That should be fine, should be fine. There we go. Come on, give me a cog, man. Make me a happy, happy man. Would you make me the happiest serf in the world? Now, where did we kill the other guy? We punched him down some stairs. Didn't we? Armorer. Very cool. Welcome new serfs. Have some free baskets. Very kind. There. Have a knife. And we do the shovel one. Hello there, Nick Ziggers. Hey, sorry, wasn't ignoring game, just lagging a bit. Hey, no worries, no worries. Everyone's playing their own game. I was also just saying, I was trying to say hi. And lagging a bit, that explains it. It looked very dramatic because your character was sort of like doing the like football goal slow-mo run. I approved. Hey. Oh shit, it's Pete. Oh no, I fucked up. Also, let's make that shovel nice and quick so we can dig ourselves underground and cry, as one should. And do a quick knife. Then again, it's not for that long that you spend in the age of interesting. Handmade tools like this. Well, yeah, my run walk speed has gone funny since the disconnect. Blaming the cat. Makes sense. It usually is the cat. It's just like my dogs. It's simply the they who let out all the farts in this house. If you don't believe me, then I'll lie some more. Ah! Now that is something, yeah, the base there needs. Okay, next time I die, I end up back there. I'm gonna see if I can find a saw to borrow for just a tiny little bit of time. Because one thing base there needs desperately. Hasn't it? It's an emergency bunker. An emergency bunker for all the miners, so they don't end up getting everyone else killed. Because it doesn't have to be much. All we need is either to be underground or inside a closed room. So you need just a room with a door. You can have an emergency bunker or just emergency closet, just like a 1x2 room with a door. You can like get inside, close the door, and that's like whoop, and calm down the stability. So temporal stability is now getting slowly but surely fixed. Means we can eat some worms. Nice, tasty, delicious wormies. There we go. Oh man, that's very slowly going up. Single occupant panic room. Yeah, fine, cozy. That kind of stuff don't really help. Exactly because of this, what I'm going through now. And because of the fact that when the temporal stability of the character goes down low enough, they start summoning the drifters and shivers around them. So in the way you could do a little bit of let's not use the word terror stack, but you could do a little bit of a mischievous attack in that way. If you're a miner, you just run into someone's base and you just stand around and do nothing. And eventually your stability will go down enough and enemies will spawn around you and everyone else has to deal with it. You can even put yourself like high up on a pillar or something, and then should be spawning around you. But you'll be relatively safe from them until eventually you die from the instability itself. But you could do that. Do all kinds of crazy shit. Now what I'm gonna do is, I don't know, look at Pete. What can we do with Pete? Nothing, we can just do, it's a fuel, that's good. Sorry about that. Ingredient 4. A butchering table. Skinning hook. Okay. I need to look into that. A flint. Oh. A fishing hood. Attach this to a limb line or your trot line. Let's do just line. Trot line. There we go. While we wait for the stability to come back. Step 1, survive. Step 2, thrive. Updated version of this mod and additional documentation can be found here. Introduction. This mod is intended to be a somewhat realistic alternative to the activities such as hunting and animal husbandry, although it will complement those approaches quite nicely. To be a successful primitive survivalist, you'll have to leverage a variety of the tactics described below in order to acquire much sought-after high-calorie proteins, along with the other necessities that mammals provide. Location. It's important to choose an appropriate location to call home, ideally near a decent-sized water source that has plenty of reeds around it. If possible, collect some food, sticks, and hard stones along the way. Essentials, although stick stones and food are enough to get your trap line started, you are probably going to want a few other core ingredients in order to make a multi-pronged primitive survival approach. Consider napping a knife to make some steaks, and harvest cattails from trees. Use the cattails to make some cordage. Build some deadfalls and or snares, set them up at various locations nearby. These traps are much more effective when baited, and you can be a master baiter, which can be done by clicking on them with some sort of food in your active inventory slot. If a trap has been tripped, right-click to set it again, and rebait it as required. Snares require a bit more time and effort to assemble, but are capable of catching larger mammals than a deadfall. You also trap and kill mammals by sharpening a handful of sticks to make a bundle of wood spikes, then push them into soft ground, ideally in a pit. Use these same wood spikes to build a camouflage cover for your pit trap. Once completed, nearby mammals will come and investigate and hopefully fall into your trap. After you mastered clay forming and smelting, you can make a mold for bed and nails, which does even more damage than wood spikes and can be placed on any surface. Well now, that does sound pretty cool. Wait. Could I, in that case, make a little pillar, stand on top of it that has, cover the ground in freaking traps, with bed and nails and all that jazz, like pit traps. Go stand somewhere relatively high up, where I'm kind of safe, and then on doing it for temporal storms, enemies swarm in, go into the pit traps, and hopefully kill themselves. I don't know, can they break the trap while they're there? Maybe they can, maybe they won't. Or then just let the agoraphobia get out of hand, start summoning in all these beasties. And then when it gets too bad, because I was thinking I could make a room that has like a single door, because I think as long as the door is open, I'm not inside the closed room. I think the door needs to be closed for the agoraphobia to be turned off so my abilities start returning. In which case I could hang out there, and then when it's time, close the door. Survive the nonsense, but all the beasties, all the enemies would have then fallen into those pit traps. Sounds like something we need to experiment with. Yes, indeed. After you've mastered clay forming and smelting, make all nail fishing. Use sticks and cordage to build fish baskets and place them in the water to start fishing. To attract more fish if you bait your fish basket just like baiting a trap. Alternatively, simply use stakes and make a weir trap. To do so, use stakes to build a fenced-in area in the water or at the edge of the water with open block of water in the middle. Then right-click on the far side of that fenced area, the stake, M shape. Cordage, pep stakes, choose a suitable block, like a tree, block of dirt, place a stake on the ground next to a water source. For a trot line, place another suitable block directly across the water from it. Then, with cordage in your active inventory slot, target one stake/block while facing the water, and click to attach your coordinate. Next, you'll need nab some fishing hooks to attach a line, carve out some bone. With hooks in your active inventory slot, click on the line above the water to attach them. Finally, consider baiting the hooks, just like traps, to make them more effective. A limp line or trot line may prove to be more effective for catching fish and doesn't have the same space restrictions as fishing basket, so you won't need much water. Once you've mastered the clay forming and smelting, you can make molds for metal fishing hooks and fishing lures. Attach a lure to your hook to improve your odds of catching fish. Cook your fish in a fire to get some much needed protein. You can also add fish to soup and stew recipes in flame in place of meat. Fillet your fish for easier cooking and storage. If you search around and look under branches and stones, you might be able to capture, right-click, some earthworms and use them for a variety of things. Eat them for a quick protein boost, bait your hooks or fish baskets with them at place, sneak right-click them on fertile soil to aerate and fertilize your garden. or place them in a hole of fertile soil to create worm castings, which can be used as fertilizer. Okay. If you got some red meat or bush meat, cut it up to make some raw red meat jerky, raw bush meat jerky. You'll still have to wait for the to cure before you can eat it, or you can cook it if you're growing impatient. With a pelt in hand, click on the ground to place it down and liven up your humble abode. If you successfully place the trot line, you know enough to build yourself a monkey bridge to get across larger ravines or lakes with ease. The only difference is that the two endpoints need to be large blocks stacked too high or trees. You can also smith a metal handle along with metal plates to make yourself a metal bucket. It can be used for many of the more same things. Wooden bucket, but can also be used to move lava. They had to play the Minecraft in. They couldn't resist. Seashells by the seashore. Seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore. Finally got it. Third try. And other surprises, the things that shall not be named may occasionally find their way into your fish baskets and the weird traps. But more explore beyond what mentioned above, most notably unique raft variant, free hollows. I found one of those. Irrigation methods and meat smokers, spear fishing, fireworks, fuses, explosives, and the list goes on. Very cool. I don't think it's worm castings. Premium fertilizer from your farmland. Cool. But yeah, fishing is most definitely something we need to look into. Making snare ingredient for snare. Ooh, we can do worm grunting. Fireworks. Snare requires cordage. Cordage is fair enough. Alright, not too late. We did some very, ooh. What a lovely little hedgehog. Hedge of hedge. Oh, look, it got angry, put his spikes out and everything. Oh, that's cool. That is a cool little detail. That is a wonderful, wonderful, absolutely wonderful little detail. I love how the way they run around. And the fact that it did puff up. Heckin' beautiful. Alright, we're starving. All we can do now is run around and hope for the best. Now, where exactly? We died here. Yeah, the idea was to go through this little hilly here, and just instead of going the path we usually take, just go slightly from the side. Still doable, as long as we don't starve to death. Ooh, would you look at that? No more starvation. No one needs that fire starter. Twisted fire starter. Alright, add some mushies. I'm good to go. Oh, okay. Okay, good. Did not fall to our deaths. Only almost. And as everyone knows, almost don't count. What is that? Guessing some kind of bushy. We do a little bit of reorganizing here tonight. So. Red top grass. It's just a flower. And the weird thing I was looking for was pecking reeds. You know what? Let's do it. More reed baskets. We have enough reed roots now in multiple inventories out there. More obsidian. The salt-marked bulrush. Bulrush skep. Bulrush baskets. No, 3, 4, 5. So I think we need 10. Things for it to work. Well, not bulrush. It piqued my curiosity. And that one, what else you got for me? The floating bladder wood is worthless. Thank you. I do believe plants don't grow underground, right? Need. Few of these. Roots and all. There we go. What the hell? No. I don't know where you came from. But I'd rather you didn't. I'm not ready to die. Not again. Please. Thank you. I don't want to have to hide in a hole again, but I'll do it. There we go. Can't outrun the shivers in the nest. You with no encumbrance. And there's Alia. Hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah. I couldn't outrun that one either. Oh yeah, the nest, crow's nest. That's what you mean. Oh yeah. You can't outrun them. Like on a straight path, per se. But you can outlast them. Because they got, you know, the epilepsy strikes. Shit. Wanted a healing. So when the seizures get them, that's when you have a chance to run away. No. Not again. Alright, I don't see no wolves. Sometimes, yeah. No guarantees. The Spanish broom drops flax. It does? Good to know. Thanks for the heads up. I'll have to keep my eye open for that one then. Ah! There we go. Just need some firewood. Alright, this'll do. There we go. No more stability loss. Shit, that's it. This wouldn't be usable for. No, we can rush mapping now. There we go. Oh, we don't even need the axe. We just like slap that thing in. There. Now we have a slight chance of survival. The big bush with little yellow flowers. They grow like bushes too. Worth collecting when you have space. That is very good to get. The Spanish bow. I think I know what you mean. I think I've seen them around. I will keep an eye open. In game we're entering night. We might have to spend all night underground. The good thing is there's a whole lot of handbook to read. And that should be enough to help us survive. There we go. Have all the firewood. I believe it was mentioned that there's new stuff you can make with thatch. And oh yeah, we can make heckin' baskets and chests. That's neat. We can home front skep. Fair enough. Cob. Okay. Compost, you say? Thatch plus water. I would have preferred a recipe to be like thatch plus rot, because usually you do that with compost because it aerates and lets it breathe. But that's me. There. We got light, we got fire. We do not have enough cattails. Bulrush reed. Here's an interesting question. Can this thing be... Oh. Okay, so first we'll do... Okay, so we move that around. It comes with its... There we go. We can break it back into cattails, which is good because then we can use these cattails and the horsetail to make poultice things, and we can actually heal. Oh yeah. Thank you, handbook. Saved my life once again. So, you know, I know there's the games that some people play where you sort of try to find, like, using links in, like, Wikipedia. Like, you start from this topic, and you have to find the shortest amount, the smallest amount of hot links to find topic X. And sometimes I very much find that the handbook in Vintage Story feels like that kind of game. And I'm very much enjoying it. It's super fun. So it's papyrus or cattails. If you need space to hide, though it might be a bit late tonight, I've got a small hut on the road north of Spawn by the bridge. Ah. No, it's thank you, Zayla. I appreciate it. I'm trying to get to a body that I died with whilst trying to get back to my body and so on. I mostly need to hide because my stability goes down when I'm outside because I'm a miner. And then, of course, you know, all the violent locals trying to murder me. But apart from that, I feel like I'm doing okay. Do a little whetstone here in between. Because we're going to hang out here for a little bit. We're going to be reading into the handbook, finding out more about all these lovely traps and whatnots that we can make. Need to make some agoraphobic safe paths. Yeah. If you're hanging around close to spawn, I just thought, like, you know, it would be good to have a couple of panic rooms there, because if I spawn in and I have really low stability, my low stability will start spawning enemies around me as well, right? So things could get really wild at spawn if you don't have agoraphobic space, safe spaces there, where you can go and like start to balance out the stability. Essentially, all you need is a room with a door, because it needs either underground or a game identified like room. So it needs to have a proper door. I noticed, because I tried it with the like improvised door, and that apparently doesn't make a proper room. But solid doors are okay. Ah, they're out there, grunting. There is one at the bottom on the left side of the waterfall. Ah. I was thinking more like you could even take inspiration from Doctor Who, you know, make a police booth kind of thing. Just your panic booth, and have it like right next to the bridge, because that's where you spawn in. Because unless you know where to find it, it'll be a tricky time to find your way to wherever the escape room is. Panic room. Mangrove pneumatophores. Neat. Oh. Ingredient for unusable clutter. We can make our own unusable, so we have a brazier, firewood, chandler's blueprint. I'm assuming, even though it says unusable clutter, you find an unusable clutter one, then you turn it into something that actually works. That's what I'm assuming is happening there. Spooky Blue and I have been working on infrastructure. We'll get something out together. Alright, cool. Nice. That's awesome. It's one of those things just because I've started noticing like, oh, this is a bit tricky. And it would be just handy if you could just get to it, a little panic room, like as fast as possible. Firewood plus resin. 700. Add resin to alright, fair enough. Alright, I should probably have made this at some point, because it's something. I have like 0 armor on me at all times. What's QP's chisel? I need a black bronze chisel and a tin bronze pantograph. Or I guess any old pantograph needs a chisel door tool. And an open and closed shape and cycle between them. You can link multiple chisel doors together in one big door. Back into a simple pantograph. Oh, ingredient for this and that. Smithing will have wasn't there a way to cycle through the different materials it could be, or was it like here? Oh well. You have full permission to rape my Spanish broom farm if you stop by my hut. I get you some gambeson. Oh, thank you, Zelia. I'll keep that in mind. I'm a miner now, so I don't think a miner can make... Oh no, he's can't make it a tailored gambeson, but I think I can make a normal gambeson. That is true. I'll keep that in mind. A decorative barrel. Like a regular barrel, but you can right-click with a chisel block to change its shape. You'll pre-rotate the chisel block if you're dashing like. The chisel block once destroyed. Cool. A fancy fire pit accepts a chisel block as a shape. Handle durability multiplier, binding bonus durability. I really should look more into the whole toolsmith stuff. So firewood and knife. Screw tool handle. So I've just been using sticks. So I'm thinking like I've been missing out a bit. Not the simple mining lantern though. It needs a couple of lumps of fat, bone. I think I might have enough flax around for one twine, and then I'll need to make a ceramic flower pot. And this is something I know my dude can make. A mining lantern. That'll be interesting. Three linen squares and 2 linen threads will get you a hat at least. That's 56 flax fibers, something like that. Yeah, I think I have like 5. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. What I really want is a goddamn temporal gear. Taming guide cats. Cats can be tamed by gradually feeding them raw meat. Once tamed, cats can only do some basic commands as they have their own mind most of the time. There seems to be something odd about the drifters and cats. The weaker drifters seem to lose their will to fight when cats are near. Okay, so the cats are like mega buff animals. Cool, good to know. Temperature there. Yeah, because I remember this morning, or was it yesterday evening, sort of, when I logged in into the game, there was suddenly like, hey, downloading new mods, and one of them just said cats. And I'm like, cool, there's cats now. Apparently there's cats, and cats are magic, so if you tame some cats and you have them around your base, apparently the weaker drifters are just become more passive. Seems neat. Apiculture 101 from golden combs, bees, and crops. Okay, we'll look into that. There's so much here. Alchemist, calcium nitrate refining. Mystic, crystal skull. Holy shit, mystic class required. Aww, boo. Gloomy classes. Stainless steel. Oh. The smith and mason class are required for completing different steps. Okay, boo. Okay, first I want to look. What do you want? Smith, of course, in cloak. Smith, make some stainless. As a smith, of course, in local smith, make some stainless steel mix. Find your local mason. Have them make you advanced bloomery. I like the fact they have to work together. Thank you, Azalea, for the follow. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, friend. Hey there, Ugla. How you doing? A stainless steel mix. I want to know, what do you want to put in a... Okay, clicking it doesn't okay, so that hot link's busted. A stone bake oven. Oven baking space, oven heat distribution, oven heat source. To create the most basic of oven, you need to place down the oven heat source. When proceed to place oven heat distribution block to the left or right of the oven heat source. Use them place in front of the oven heat distribution the oven baking space. This is the most basic oven setup and can be expanded upon. See mod DB page for more info or below for a rough guide. Sorry for MIA. Hey man, no worries. Life happens. I'm just glad you're coming by to say hi again. I hope you're doing well, Ugala. The oven works by taking heat from the oven heat source block and transferring it to the oven baking space blocks through the oven heat distribution blocks. This is done by placing burnable material into the oven heat source block and lighting it with a torch. Finally, you place the baking items you want to bake upon the oven baking space, exactly like you would a clay oven, and wait for it to bake. There are a few different layouts you can try, with only limit being that the oven baking spaces get colder as you go further out, but retain their 300 degrees Celsius for around 4 block placements outward from the central oven heat source. Please experiment with additional oven heat distribution blocks and oven baking space blocks. Note, you'll only need one heat source within the setup unless you're making an oven to feed 1,000 setups. Why use this over the clay oven? The oven on testing cooks quicker but also burns less fuel on larger baking jobs when it's up to heat. Is offset by higher creation costs for both material and tech-wise. Not so simple. Allow for users to chisel blocks around it as well to create an oven casing that they desire. Cool. Couldn't be happier, to be honest. Oh, well, that sounds fantastic. I'm really happy to hear that, friend. Really happy to hear that. Smithing Plus. Implements various tweaks that enhance the vanilla smithing experience. Features are organized into distinct categories, and the configuration file allows for enable or disable each category individually. Wagga wagga wagga. Smith with bits. Enable smithing with metal bits and native nuggets, including native copper, native silver, native gold. If the geology editions are installed, native platinum is supported. To smith with bits, simply shift click over an anvil, an ingot, while holding a hot metal bit. Like ingots in the gaze game, bits must be heated above their workable temperatures. To heat bits, warm them in a crucible, place over a fire pit. As firewood heat. And remove them before they begin to melt. Get off the broken tool, hit a broken head as a work item that can be completed by smithing on an anvil, smithing with bits. Pairs perfectly with this feature. Ah, right. So you then add small bits instead of larger things. Recover bits when splitting materials on an anvil due to the voxel to bit conversion being in a fractional value. The number of voxels required to recover a bit can vary. Typically 2 splits, but occasionally 3. Additionally, it is possible to recover bits from a crucible containing solidified material. Hammer tweaks. Flip smithing objects upside down. Right tongues in the offhand. Big roll penalty to tools obtained through metal molding. Penalty is removed upon tool repair, ascertain proper smithing. Cool. I could be happier. I'm completely out of strawberries. Ah. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate, Zalia. I hope you get more strawberries soon. Dude, there's so much here. Jesus. Let's go to the basics. Tool smithing. First thing you'll notice is some of your tools have multiple parts, as well as second sharpness bar above the durability. Any tool that has 3 or more parts is a tinkered tool, while others that might be crafted in the grid or smithed up and come out as a wonderful tool are smithed tools. That's the important distinction. Tinkered tools can be customized and parts chosen and crafted to increase that tool's durability and more, while smithed tool is more singular, but both are capable of being maintained and repaired. A lot of information can also be found in various tooltips, so read those as well if you are confused. I do as well. Apples just aren't cutting it. It's like comparing apples to strawberries. They just aren't the same. Fruit versus, I believe it's a... I don't think strawberries are technically berries because the seeds being on the outside. Weren't they like herbs or something? I can't remember. One of those weird ones. As mentioned before, there's a lot of ways to customize your tool now, along with how you choose to craft them now as well. The old reliable option of grid crafting is still viable, with expanded options for your handles and optional bindings. Just place a handle under the tool head and any binding to the right of it to put it together. Our second option is in-hand crafting for Tinker Tool. To start this, grab your tool head of choice, hold it in your main hand. You chose a handle in your offhand. Hold right-click for a while to bundle them together as a single part, then follow suit with this pair in your main hand and optional binding in your offhand to finish it. The binding is not required though. You can leave the offhand empty if you so choose. Happy tinkering. Cool. I got a whetstone. Oh, they make a proper grindstone. But we get your shale and andesite as well. Abrasive stones like sandstone and granite were great for this, but it also is possible to get by with shale or andesite. I do have a bunch of sandstone, so that's good. Otherwise, a whetstone is a great on-the-go sharpening, while grindstone being bulky, best left at home in your workshop. Okay. Tool parts of what to do. Tool heads. Okay. That's the same. Tool handle. Tool handle can be made from a few options. The usual stick or bone can be a good starting material, but after a while you may wish to craft a better option. Like a crude handle or a carved handle, both carved and professional handles can have their wood treated with a few options, as well as given a grip to keep your hand steady. But a crude handle can only reliably have a grip attached, as it was simply cut from a spare piece of firewood. Both of these actions will increase the benefits of your handle will give. When you have one, be sure to check the tool tip for more specific information. Your base handle will determine most of its durability, while more advanced handles can also provide the binding with more support and additional durability, as well as to use the tool faster overall. Treating your handle is optional, but if you do it, you'll find it's able to resist wear and the elements a lot longer. A treatment provides a substantial durability bonus. There are a few options for treatments, like fat, beeswax, or oil, and in that order they are from the easiest and least effective to the strongest. Oil can only be made through cross-compatibility though, with flax and seed oil from expanded foods serving as a great tool treatment options, as well as linseed and walnut oil from the oils mod. In addition, both wood finishes do the job wonderfully. Both wood finishes do the job wonderfully at even less consumed. That's pretty cool, actually. A good handle grip will convey 2 bonuses to your handle. A use speed increase as well as a chance for the handle to not take any damage. Some great materials for the grip include twine, linen squares, any color of leather for some decoration as well, or even sturdy leather if you can afford it. Again, check the tooltips of your handle to see more specific values for each. That is actually pretty cool. Now I want to see, was it a... Okay, we just do handle. Royal Horn handle, professional tool handle. Pretty cheap. I'm guessing this will want me to be... Oh. We need sandpaper. We need knife. We need... support beam. Fair enough, fair enough. Sandpaper, we'll need sand. Pitch glue, parchment. Parchment will require sieve and linen fiber pulp. Okay, so sandpaper will wait. And crude was just knife and firewood. How about a carved one? We're gonna make a support beam, which means saw, log. That's a lot of trees, man. Beach. Support meme beach. Okay. So we need a debark log and a saw. Okay. It's a lot of stuff, and the monsters aren't screaming at me anymore. I'm assuming they no longer hunger for my ass. Ah! There's still ass hungering going on there. Now, if we do a spearhead, because a lone... whatever the heck those guys were called, freaking crossbow man. Oh, they shift H. No, not shift H, but just H. Reading for flint spear. Can I make a better spear somehow? Prospector trait, advanced toolkit, flint spear. For I think I am a prospector. Fully repairs tools, reduce max. Hammer and ingot for a basic toolkit. Ingredient for kinds of shit. I think I had the prospector one. Yeah. Prospector's pack. More of this one. Make a sturdy mining bag. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. As candles, I'm guessing it also functions as a light source then. We need iron, we need tin bronze, we need sturdy leather. Beeswax and chromium tan hide. Chromium tan hide required chromium sulfate, which was made from... Oh no! It's storm o'clock. heard you. Ow. Alright. Come on. Give me a cog. Give me some. Come on. What do you mean? Just gotta have this thing in my offhand or something? Oh, these 2 bits of thatch or some shit. There we go. Well, there isn't much we can do. But as the storm approaches, I'll throw away with whetstone. A little bit of rye. We can maybe eat. And yes, daytime has arrived. Soon there'll be a storm. There's Wolf. The white wolf. Shit. Alright, just eat the grain. Eat it raw, man. That's all you can do. Yeah, it's a big hole in the ground. No! You fucking moofy piece of shit. I got 2 wolves on me, I think. Crap. Essentially got an inventory full of bullshit anyway. You got nothing to eat. Hey, it's Boom himself. Well, hello there. How you doing there, friend? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Boom. How you all doing? How you doing, Boomy? Hope you have a nice day. I'm having a bit of a rough time here. Keep on getting murdered. How you doing? How did the Valheim adventures go, friend? Okay, my dude is here trying to heal himself a little bit. We have some things I can throw away here. Can't throw that away. You got some time for the storm, I think, at least. Well, that's good. was kind of worried. Oh yeah. If I dump once more some of these things. And we do that. I don't need you. I want to keep the wood. What have we got? One of those is a spear, and well, I already have a spear. There we go. That one has been dealt with. These were, well, they were nice. Yeah. Now we'll see if we can get more homeward. Got the Nekra. Is this game like RL? I'm starting to realize how absurd gear can get in Valheim using epic loot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boom. I've noticed that as well. I've only tried it once, and I was in Caveheim when Caveman did his own like Valheim server with that, which was like ridiculously modded out the wazoo. And it was, the enemies had to be like insanely strong because the gear also got insanely overpowered. So it was an interesting ride. We should be safe. We should be okay. Quick check of the map. How long? Bit of a run to get back to base. That might be safer that way. That looks all very mountainous. So we're gonna cut through here. Is this game like RL? It does do a lot of simulation very well, in my opinion. And of course, welcome in raiders. Hello everyone. For those who don't know me, I am Hanno, son of Hanno, variety streamer and occasionally extremely amateur game developer. The weekend, I take part in the Try Jam, which is a game jam where you try to make a game in just 3 hours. I don't need to carry that thing with me. And that looks insane. It doesn't look like what. Is this like an oil? Is this supposed to be a geyser? The first time I saw one of these, I was thinking like that it might have something to do with, you know, a player's mining hole. If I remember correctly. Go in here. There's a hole. It goes deep, deep underground. Drink it. Kind of more terraformer craft. Some people who worked on that branched off and made Vintage Story. Something like that. Gross. I don't think we can drink. We're serfs. We only eat. The only drink we need is the blood of our enemies. Wait, no, yes, we can drink, but we don't. I need a special drinking container to be able to do that. That's true. And usually we only need we mostly need only the blood of our enemies. How you doing, the Time Lord? Nice seeing you around here again, friend. And yeah, I was saying. Oh yeah, and then welcome in. I like my Survival Crafters Vintage Story being one of my all-time favorites. We are playing currently on the multiplayer server run by the one, the only, the legend himself, Percuss. One of the coolest sort of Vintage Story mainliners that I know of. And a very cool dude in general. We do have rice seed. We risked it. When are you gonna play some Green Hell? I guess I could add it to the list. I mean, I never did finish that game. I played it with a friend of mine, and we never really got past the very beginning of the game because we just ran around and crafted everything, and then we had built absolutely everything. Then we realized, okay, now we have to like venture a little further, and then we sort of realized, oh wait, there's a story here. It's not that kind of survival crafter. So then we had to like just leave our wonderful base behind so we could, you know, continue the like stupid story in the game. Oh, wow, that was close. But I never did finish that one. It was fun though. I remember having, at least I remember having a fun time and enjoying the mechanics. Am I carrying woad on me? I am. Good. Now we can grab some more woad. And in case you're wondering, the music is in fact, yes, the Dwarf Fortress OST. Ancestors, the monkey game is a good one though. It's just a single player. Ah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I don't think I played that one. It sounds vaguely familiar, so I think I've at least heard of it at some point, but I don't think I played the monkey game. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen as yeah, I'm not. Because I get so confused by the name. I shouldn't be probably wasting time quite this badly because of the whole approaching temporal storm and all that. Well, we're doing it anyway. Well, it's ancestors. Ancestors. Return to the primeval monkey. When in doubt, monkey. About 6 a.m. here, gotta get some sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you for hanging out, Boom. I hope you had a good time with Valheim. Thank you for dropping off your people with the raid. I'll do my best to take good care of them. And hopefully I'll catch you around next time. Have a good sleep and get good rest, my friend. Can't wait to see what kind of more like insane epic loot you come across. It does look kind of... Some of those weapons do get kind of nuts. Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey. Full name there. That'd be a good one. Okay. Quick map check, and now we should have a cleaner run to where we're headed. Now, was this a Spanish broom? So we're gonna have to eat this fennel. God damn, new machine. What's this? Rye. Gimme. Oh yeah. Cheese flax. It can be spoopy at times, especially since you start off as a baby monkey. Just had to say a bird take off with your mama. Wingspan like 10 feet. Oh, the carnation. Ah, it's just a flower. Oh shit, okay. Time for a reality break. Where's that shovel? Here's some dirt. There we go. We're hiding here now. Oh, is that the sound of death coming for you? It is, in fact, absolutely that one. Oh, witch, I know things. Ah, well, the bug witch, the weather witch. Oh, that's how they knew when the storm was hitting. And I fucked up a little bit. Threw away the grass. I should have brought the grass with me. Because with the grass and... oh, well, I don't have any firewood either, so it's fine. There we go. And reality breaks. And now we can hang inside this little hole and cry. We are ancestors intended us to live. The Finnish man is scared of a little rain. In this instance, yes. Yes, he is. The last time I faced this weather, I just died instantly. Well, very quickly, let's put it that way. I'm about to starve to death anyway, so it's a waiting game. Who kills me first? So I'm trying to get back to my base, and every time I die, I'm sent all the way back to spawn. And then last time I got here and I died. I'm going to keep on sending sent to spawn. So now I got the stuff from here. Now we're heading north. And the idea is to get to this place. There is another place where I died, where I have even more stuff. So everything I'm carrying right now needs to be brought over to here, which is our current sort of base area, because we're going to build a couple of statues here. Then I'll need to head further north to pick up the other corpse I left behind, and bring that stuff back. And then we'll eventually be able to start one of the goals of the game, which was try to find some tin. Yeah. Gotta hate it when time itself breaks down. We have to now, but we found some cool stuff. We have some extra seeds. We have reeds. We have cattail roots, but we could cook if we had a fire, but we don't. We go. An arrow with a tranquilizer coating. Oh. I didn't know that. I just grabbed some catnip because I found some. I was thinking, hey, maybe it'll be useful for something. I'll get a road to you someday. Thank you, Zalian. And we have found some onion seeds, some flax seeds, some rice seeds, and even some friggin' fibers. Now, using these fibers alone, we could apparently make a palisade. It looks very... it looks kind of neat. A bone needle kit consumes uses based on a recipe. A piece of straw. A violin. A harp. A dulcimer, violin bow, acoustic guitar, linen pulp, and of course, a good old candle. Oh, so I found some New Zealand flax bundles, so it can be cut down into some flax fibers. How are you doing, Swick, by the way? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. Any signs of the revered dog shit bridge? Not in this one, actually. The only bridge I've seen was actually pretty impressive. So Spanish broom and mature flax. You have flax fibers. Of course, in some of those, then a bunch of the enemies. We turn that into flax twine, which will be used to make either a simple bow or long bow. Now, recurve bow requires a bowyer. Bowyer? Trade. Can't make those. Sold by survival goods and nuts and things. We can make a nice fancy long bow. But we can't actually. So 3 of these and 3 sticks. And we can make a simple bow. Which is kind of shit, but also kind of better than nothing. And this was done with 4 fibers. I think I had 6, so I can make 1. I can make 1 single flax twine. A proper mining lantern would take brass plates, twine, and a lump of fat. A simple one takes 1 twine, 2 fats. We're gonna have to make one of those because I believe I think I have at least 1 fat on the other body, which was hunting before they got murdered by pigs and then got murdered by a heckin' wolf and all that nonsense. I like that there's this thing just called the Cursed. Good luck sleeping, noob. That's just, I'm assuming that's a hat. I'm wondering, like, do I have to make that now? Now that we've seen it, we know it exists. Made by... And now we're dying of starvation as well. Wonderful. Trust bushmeat, perishable. Trust fish raw. Ore blasting bomb. This bomb is particularly effective for mining ores, but less so for plain rock. Allowing a 10% chance of destroying ores and a very high chance of destroying crystals and crystallized ores. Mining stone. And we kill beasties. You see, a 10% chance of destroying ores is just... makes this entire thing sound like not worth it, to be honest. Maybe I should still try it at some point. Explosive charge on an arrow. Blasting powder will be with sulfur, charcoal, and saltpeter. Saltpeter obtained by breaking saltpeter. Industrial mixes into sulfuric acid. Saltpeter we found underground. Yeah, what was the other one? Powdered sulfur. We'd have to find actual sulfur chunks. Found those inside. Sulfur inside smaller things. Oh. That's tragic. We're getting like super party music now, and we're just stuck inside a sad little hole underground, hiding from the fact that the world is breaking. Waiting for reality to calm down a little bit so we can try to make our way home. After I make a sieve, could do something worth looking into. And then the normal linen stitches allow us to make a wooden bed. We have a very fancy bed already, so we don't need to worry about that. The bandages would be nice. Gamboa's Dama. Anything can be done with copper, I wonder. Oh, looks like copper is too soft for the mining bag. Hello, Rosmarini. Time to make a dog shit bridge then. I guess I should try. Epic dying music? It is. Either we make one with linen 2 strong metal plates, and 1 twine. Or a little sack and a couple of these. A little sack is just... Oh. And one of these is... I think it is still, yeah, so just a linen square and a flax twine, make a linen sack. Oh. Hey! Then we wait for all the sounds of extra horror happening out there. We wait for those to calm down a bit as well. I realize I'm carrying around some obsidian stone with me. I don't know how useful that is. Oh, just the ad starts well. We'll wait for the ads to be over, because by that point, hopefully, our extremely hostile neighbors will have fucked off for a wee bit. Drink it. Oh, Time Lord, you madman. Well, I'll have to go and get myself a container, and then then I can try to drink the weird thing we found. I found more than one of those, and I'm wondering if they're supposed to be like some sort of like oil geyser or something. But it doesn't say when we just look at it. Sorry about that. There we go. Cheers, friends. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna cheese it. When we log out, we log back in, you know what happens. The area I'm in gets like reloaded into existence, and it does. And when it does that, the sort of like temporary enemies will get despawned. So that's nice. A little bit of a cheaty sheet here, but I'm tired of dying. I'm tired of running. I want to live, chat. I want to have adventures. I know, cool. Do my best to have cool times. Nice adventures. See where we can get them. And finally, progress technology, because in the end, winter is coming and we need that. We need food. We need more food sources. We need to figure out how to store food. We need to figure out how the whole butchering thing system works. Oh, doggity dog. That can be a whole adventure in itself. Ah, no wonder the enemies weren't despawning. So there's a trader that way. Oh, right, we're gonna have to run. Oh, oh hell yeah, nits. Can't get rid of the cat mint. And the turnip seeds for a little bit. So we can eat raw turnip. There's more than one. There we go, turnip seeds. And we're no longer immediately dying. It's a little bit past midnight, so we're still probably gonna get murdered by something in the not too distant future. Picking mushrooms. What vessel? A lot of the things here just look neat. Right now we don't need things that just looks neat. And thank you very much for the tip about the Spanish broom and it being a source of flax. It's gonna make my life a whole lot easier. Finding various sources of grapes. It's always handy, especially because eventually we have to start making our booze. We can't be a proper dwarf unless we have a nice, steady dwarf source of booze. And a dwarf is what we're going for, because I chose a class that makes me do it boost temporal stability by being above ground to exposed. I see you. Give me some blueberry bushies so that the cattails in the offhand. There we go. My own little berry collection. Replanting some of these things back home. There we go, there we go. A little stressful walking around in places that are like heavily forested with low bushy trees and stuff. Because you never know when your next step will just be into a giant hole, giant pit of death. We definitely need better metals and things, because I want better tools. This stone knife is shite. Alright, sun is rising. Oh, that was good. Uncomfortable. There we go. Home is in this general direction. Especially, it's problematic for me because I get really easily just lose patience. So I dash all over the place, and that's how I run into these things. Well, that one would have been safe. Just a wee river. These blueberries. Go there. I'd love to bring these with me, but alas, it is not to be. Making parsnips too? Oh man, now we're finding all kinds of shit here. Alright, I'm just gonna mark the parsnips though, because they give actual seeds. So that would be a root vegetable that is, I don't know, nice little light creamy color. There we go. Alright. And all the flax and everything, even remotely flax adjacent, is always going with us, no matter what. Got some flax fibers, very nice. We have more wood than we would ever need. And random mass flax grain, we're gonna eat that. There we go. Looking at the map, if I go through here, that'll be difficult, if not straight up uncomfortable. I had been here. But we can go up here. Hey, we'll look at that more bold. Now, obviously, we can see that wood isn't that uncommon here, so I really should stop, just try to harvest all of it. Well, like I said, in a not too distant past, I was playing as a tailor in this game, and the thing I wanted to do needed blue dye, and I had to go on so far south. I had a lot of trouble finding enough wood for my dyes. Oh, well, hello there, Spanish broom. Get broomed. Now when we harvest the top, yeah, we get the linen string, as you can see there. And we also get the bottom when we harvest them using a knife. That becomes something we can then try to replant somewhere else. So, Lynn's knife broke. We'll attach a new stick to it. There we go. Knife is fixed. At least for now. Temporary fix is better than no fix. Oh yeah. With 17 fibers, that's enough for a linen sack. Ah, very good point. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The story of Rogan. Here I was hoping I would get a little bit of inventory space free. guess I could try to do... Wait. There we go. Then I would have to... Let's see if I can figure this shit out. Nope, can't be done. We tried. Oh, now that, my friend, is a very good point. Saved those. Now who is here causing trouble? Bit of grass, that's what it was. Now the weather's looking lovely as well. Hells yeah. There you go, thank you very much, Celia, for pointing that out. How about you, Heather? You worth anything? No. More grapes? I kind of want to just get some of this tree heather just to plant around the place because it looks really cool when it's all white like that. Story time. I mean, song time. I'm assuming this sounds like the epic tale of grand adventure. That's why I assumed it was some kind of story time. Offhand can hold something too. That's true. I haven't fully understood what all it can hold, but I do know it can hold cattails though. So we can do blueberry bush, there we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, so fennels are fully wild. Oh no. There we go. I want them to remain for as long as possible. Because they have been a good emergency food source if nothing else, and also they go well in many other foods we can make. Finally, almost home. And then we can finally try to make it back to that, the original corpse we were supposed to be trying to retrieve. But keep on getting distracted. And as we do this, I'm thinking I'm gonna plant more fennel. The door is hidden there. Yeah, the U-Haul that up due to the toolsmithing mod was added. Mostly strings and fibers for attaching handles to tool heads. Ah. Good to know. I know about cattails only because one time my dude picked up cattails in his offhand. Just didn't ask her anything. Just did it. I'll go. Alright then. Guess we're doing this now. And this seems as good a place as any. Now we're gonna look at our harvested Spanish bloom. Oh. I accidentally into copper again. It's funny, when you're looking for copper, it's hard to find enough. And then when you're no longer looking for copper, it's fucking everywhere. But then again, isn't that just the way it is in most games with most resources? There we go. Now those will slowly but surely produce more linen. The wood shall go in a box. Copper is always useful? Oh, absolutely. That's why I'm always marking it. But unlike I stopped picking it up. And also as a miner, I get larger amounts when I mine it out of the ground properly. And, oh. Interesting. And there we go. Home sweet home. Oh, the beginnings of it. This will be the proper workshop area eventually. We got a little bit of copper. A little bit of good stuff going on over here. And this will then probably be expanded into a proper kitchen area, and thinking I'll have to go in here and then put stairs down for even more space. All a little crowded currently. That's 4 fibers, which is not quite enough. Hey there, James. How you doing? Lovely hearing from you, as always. Those were nips, and this would be that one. So, seeds for the beginnings of a farm, eventual farm. Right. I'll say, like, relatively, quote-unquote, fresh. Put those in there for now. How about you? Doing pretty well, my friend. Might be enough fibers, actually, since you already made 1 thread. Good point. Alas, was not to be. Also, you guys don't belong here. Shale, give tonight. We have apparently a couple of bits of grain in here as well, and a piece of brown coal. I'm gonna read harvested, bulrush, harvested. Heather. Right, rocks can hang out there. And then Sarasite. That turns into lead. Now with what I got, I should make some... Yeah. I would make some, make some of those, Oh. Hinges, so I can make chests. Read chest time. Yeah. Pretty much. I was gonna wait for a little bit. There we go. Ah. They don't play nice. Hearty giant fennel stew. Fennel on fennel violence. That's what you're getting. Now, these are all things. Why do I have this much fucking heather? Jesus. I might have gone a little nuts on that one. Not even worth anything, is it? Oh, we get yellow dye. Well, that's nice. Shit, I got blue and yellow. That's embarrassing. I got the Swedish colors. The strips. Exactly. But first we need something that we can just live off of for a tiny little bit here. Now we need what? 2 more fibers pretty much. Didn't I have more? How are you? I have a crate. I do believe I've seen people... Oh. Fair enough. Don't question it. No, that's blue clay. Well, that's good. Grab these as well. They can hang out in the kitchen. I got no idea what to do with those. You do cattails, horsetail, woad, heather. That goes in the kitchen space. These go in the kitchen space. New. I'll stick the shell gravel in there. Why not? I desperately need more space here. I've got 3 servings. There we go. Hello there, KTR98. How's it going? It's going pretty well. We finally got my... You okay? We're running? Still running. Let me check with... Which apparently OBS is having a rather heavy fit. There's lost chat and everything. I wish how could I reset that? But I'm looking over here. Oh, now the Twitch's own data and dashboard. Things look pretty okay. So, oh, now if we close these docks, though, we reopen that one. There we go. So that worked. Where's the other one? Okay, now I got chat back. OBS still don't show me at all what's happening. Can't get my sort of preset or preview to work. I can only like disable it or enable it, and it's stuck on an old picture. But if I look over at the dashboard and everything seems to still be functioning completely as it should. So that's good. Better than nothing. So, back to game. The 3 bits of rye grain can go hang out here in my box of random stuff. Now with this inventory setup, we should be pretty okay. Yeah. Oh, there's some free grapes here as well. Didn't even notice these. OB has been fussy for me lately as well. Wonder if a recent update messed with some things. Yeah, I mean, it could be. I mean, this is the first time I've had no issues in, well, forever. I'm just wondering, like, because some part of my Elgato audio system that was the one that's the first gave its crash message. The red grapes. Are they like too close to each other? Because those are slightly yellowish compared to these, or is it like temperature, or is it just little randomness? Hard to say. The hell did I? There, stupid flowers. And we're gonna make some blueberry bushes here. I just may we'll make it here. Before. There we go. Fucked up a little bit there. Thank you, only a little bit. Nothing too bad yet. We made it. Well, 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 would you look at that. There's one. Can I find another? There we go. Oh, heck yeah, that means we can get another linen. Ooh, we found two. There we go. There's even more over there, actually. Alright. Now we were planting them here. We got some capers. Let the doggos out soonish. Libby's here. Yep. I'll deal with it. No worries, King Potato. Now as good a time as any for me to have a tiny little break as well, so. Other doggo here is having a sleep, but I'm guessing the other one is getting a little restless. A 3 wide rows work well for sides. Oh, that's true, actually. It does, isn't it? And with 3 wide, you mean like 3 thick? Wait, can I walk through these? I can. Take that, you ducky. Oh no! You don't have to be an orphan. There we go. Mallard. Wee little duckling. Next, I'm used to doing like 2 thick, but that was just because, you know, farming and how water works. But for these, then, yeah. I guess I'll need to make me a scythe. All in due time. Oh no! See? The horrors have committed the sin of killing that baby duckling. Now the sky itself bleeds forever. A mark of the endless sin. Alright. What we can do now is do this, quickly go back, make another linen sack, dump some stuff in here because it's getting a little dark. So I was thinking if I'm really nippy about it, I should be able to go there, pick up my earthly remains, and then return. Yeah. Alright. We have the extra inventory space. We have all the things we need. It is getting a wee bit late. Well, not too late, not yet. Oh, even more. Jesus. I'm surrounded by treasures. I just didn't know. But now I know, Chad. Now I do know. Oh, the magic in it. Oh, control yourself. Control yourself. Just run. Focus. Focus. The doggo will need you. A quick 5-minute break. That's all we're getting. Come on! There we go. Goddamn terrain humper. Oh yeah, don't run too fast now. And don't go too close to those hellhole portals. We ain't got time for those. We get a zig, we get a zag. Getting there. Almost there. Sleep time for me, I think. Good luck with the stream. Well, thank you, Azalea, for hanging out. Thank you for all the help. You've been incredibly helpful. Incredibly useful. You've helped a lot. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Get a good rest. Black seeds. kinds of interesting, weird firefly things around here. We'll just try to do our best to ignore all of them. Make our way back home quickly. Got darker faster than I was expecting. Then again, I guess it is. Autumn is approaching. And with winter comes the dark times. Darkness never ending. And horrors beyond our mere comprehension. Okay, we are approaching. Oh, weird. Ignore it. Ignore it. Get back home. We have reached the lush, wondrous deserts. There we go, there we go. We can see it on the minimap. We can see a light spilling out through solid walls somehow. How does that work? We don't question it. That's how. There it is. We're safe. At least as safe as can be. I should make a panic room. Just a little tiny little box. Close the door. It's inside. Crime. Hope for the best kind of situation. This one is perishable for 2 days. This one is for 2 days. We're gonna cook these things into something nice and lovely. But all in due time. You know what? All in due time means. Stop with the nonsense for now, friend. Let's jump up here. There you go. I can enjoy this view for a little bit while I click on the BR. Let's see. I turn my stream deck on because apparently that one has kind of crashed as well. So we're gonna do this, which should hopefully put the thing up, and this should hide me. So I'll be right back. See you soon. There, low. And I apparently have returned. So that worked. Excellent. Things are still maybe not the best, but they're getting there. Now, back to the game. Our friend here is still alive. We have fetched all the goodies we had to fetch. Alright. Some of the things we'll need to do is prep some better containment of things. One of them is putting some food in here. You know, where food is supposed to be. Hey there, Swift. What's the landscape like? I'm in here where I am. Map, I'd say arid. Yeah, the map is actually, I like this one because this is the, what's it called? Sepia? So it's all similar colors because the map that has the actual like true colors of everything, it's very easy to like just zoom in and like identify, like for example, like, oh, that's a trader and so on. From here, they're all much more similar. But yes, it is a far more arid area that I found. So if I, what time is it? 5 a.m. Like we got desert right there. Then we got some greens here. But it is more, it's got a Mediterranean vibe, so I'd say, yeah, southern. Half arid feel to this place. That I've settled in for now. And because the idea is to build 2 statues there. But right now, we're just gonna also want to make sure that we'll survive the coming winter and whatnot, so we're also planting things. Well, I haven't made a proper farm yet. That'll also be up here. We got the rye. We got some more turnips. Okay. And in here we have. There you go. Getting our tools down here. I'd like to get these grapes in there. A couple of oak logs. Ah. That's something we could do. Relatively quickly. There you go. Get some tools down there. Also, there we go. A few more tool racks. One for there. I guess we'll want. Should make sense there. Yeah. I've got a shovel and a shitty little flint axe. I'll get that done. There you go. And I got some storage, slowly but surely being used for, you know, proper storage, storing of things. We got teeny weeny tiny bits of bamboo here, and we got some planks. Now with these, we should be able to make barrels. Now we're gonna want the bucket. A wooden lantern. I'll take a candle though. More troughs. Vertical rack. 4 sticks and 3 planks. We do want one of those. There you are. You're far too close. Alright, need some more sticks, eh? Oh, wasn't it like this? That is for the molds, because we have a few. Shit. Oh, I hate that crafting menu. Oh, the grid one? The Minecraftian or the handbook? I love the handbook. You can see it has just so much information to it. Now, of course, there's extra large amounts of random information here because there's a fuck ton of mods. And I do like the fact that they're pretty much very in-depth, like planned for. What's the word? The designers are very dedicated to getting rid of that specific crafting menu, though. The grid, the Minecraft grid. I like a text search, not a list of pictures. It does have a text search. What it gives you is both. There we go. I thought I had a third. No, actually, don't. I only have the two molds. That's fine. So now we have molds. Welcome back, Swick. Now for this room, we can just expand it this way around, and it'll be fine. Kidder98, thank you very much for the sub, the prime sub. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you have an even more fantastic and wonderful day, my friend. How's that, Tusky? Clean that mold. What mold? I ain't seen no mold. Ah, God, you Swick. Took me a second. But I got the joke in the end. Alright. Expand it even a little bit further. There we go. Fucking what? An arrow barrel. That's what there's too many fucking mods. How do I destroy this thing? Because it looked like a normal barrel. This one. Lovely. I'm not a fan of mods in general. Because of old man syndrome, you know. I get confused and I do the wrong thing. And I'm like, you did this, how dare you? In other words, I know I'm being unfair and unreasonable. But you can't stop me. Now, I know I saw some arrows somewhere. There we go. Can I? So if I have an arrow barrel, can I just? I'll at least store those there. I don't like mods because I prefer to play games that the devs intended, not the community. I very much agree with that statement, 100%. But then again, they have games like this, where the devs as themselves really support and encourage mod behavior and modding, and I do understand why they do it the way they do it. Because there's a lot of like ideas they've gotten like through. Now good. Now it's a proper barrel. Pie/cheese shelf. Well, we haven't gotten that far yet. We haven't gotten to pies or cheeses, so we don't need a special shelf for them just yet. We just need barrels, so we can put water inside the barrel, so we can then put some oak logs inside there, and we can then turn that shit into tannins and junk. I can't speak for VS, but as I never played it, I know very little about it, but BRB again, BT time. Hey, no worries. Wait. One, two. Okay, that is very handy. I gotta say. But I agree with the Aswick statement usually that I would also prefer things to be usually as the devs intended, not the community. I think that's a very, very good way of saying it. But at the same time, I do also know that eventually people would like to just... Right, how much oak did we need for the tannin? Right. So 2 oak logs is not really enough for anything. I can't remember if walnut works for this. There we go. Seal that. And seal that. The rest of those will most likely be turned into board. All in due time. Yeah, we still had, we had a hammer mold. I was thinking that was a third mold. There we go, we have some molds. We have some green grapes that need to be placed upstairs. We have some more horsetail. We got some poultices. Not really enough for a lot of things, but we got some. We got seeds, which need their new homes. We got Galena, which we have brought for some reason. And we can put the clay, fat, and resin in here. That's what the cattail roots, I guess. Because they don't really care where they hang out. They are kind of eternal. These can be placed on the ground. The bushmeat needs to be cooked. Flax grain goes in the food area. Torches are magic. We can turn that into porridge. Yeah. With you do 444 and 4 fennel. Ingredient for raw blood sausage. I trust one. 4 of those and some flax twine. Neat. Very neat. What do you mean there's no porridge that takes meat? What kind of bullshit is that? Fine. Now there were some torch holders, I believe, so TORCH. Full space. Wooden torch holder, brass aged. Filled wooden torch holder for the wall. Mod NDL wooden torch holder drops some broken ingredient for a wooden torch. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like this. That hasn't really stopped me a lot in the past. Just saying, you got some planks and put a knife next to it. I mean, I guess. Metal ones had like, you know, you earned them. They worked. Now it's just... somehow cheap. Very tragic. But it works. So what we can do now, put that stuff in here, light that up, there we go, and that'll turn into some rye porridge. There. I don't have any food on me. More flax seeds. 22 flax seeds. Horseradish. I don't think I have any onions. There you go. Root vegetables. Grains. Flax is technically a grain, but it is also a special case. Back. Well. Welcome back, Swick. I hope the release of the brown trout went well. But yeah, on the mods though, yeah, I 100% agree with you. I prefer... I think you said it very well with that, you know, you prefer the game as the devs intended, not the community, because I have oftentimes found myself very much disagreeing with what the community decides is the better parts of the game. Like for this one, I understand people like the napping mods and things, which take some of the tedium away, but at its core, I'd say this is a survival crafter, and survival crafters, well, I kind of want the tedium, you know, that's kind of why I'm here, you know. Blast it out like the last of the soap in a high-pressure washer at the car. Ooh, car wash. That sounds absolutely delightful. Wonderful. I'm gonna put that one just there. Alright. Right, and these two need to go in the ground, but these were some green grapes. And I do believe I had some red grapes that I just stuck somewhere. We got some red grapes. I'd say we have reached the point where we need to start taking the whole farming idea slightly more seriously. So this is our sort of quote-unquote orchard area here. Yeah, UI mods I'm fine with, but I like to experience the game in its original form before I try anything else, especially because some mod lists are just way too overwhelming and others make the game too easy. I strip away from the challenge. Yes, I agree. I enjoy the challenge in my survival crafters, especially. I like the tedium. It's part of the game. I want to feel that the end game stuff isn't just, given to me. I want to feel like I've earned it. I can enjoy running around in Valheim with only 10 inventory slots for free loot. For loot, yeah. I can put a couple of skins there. We can deal with those. We got shit like that. Now if I take with me those two. And the bucket. The low-fert soil is nonsense. I wouldn't happen to have brought any better soil with me. I think the answer is probably no. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, totally agree with the whole UI mods. There we go. UI mods are one thing. Content as well is okay if it's like tweaks. Something makes, especially if mods make stuff just harder. Then I'm usually slightly more okay with it. But mods just make stuff easier because of, people don't want to do this one part of the game, which I personally usually feel is, well, isn't this like a core part of the game, The survival challenge in a survival crafter, for example, or other games. But in this one, there's also lots of mods that just add things like more plants, more diversity, more everything. Some of them purely decorative, and for that kind of stuff, I'm then also like 100% a-okay for. Hey there, Moose. I wish people would enable cave-ins on the servers. Well, I've yet to try that mod, but that mode. But I really want to. It's on my I'm very excited about to-do list. I tried one single player for a little while with even like soil instability, but that got like a bit tedious. But I would like to then have another go at it. Seems like a skill that'd be good to learn. If nothing else. Hey there, Pythos. Good morning to you as well. Hope you're having a lovely day. Or at least a lovely start for the day. We're gonna hunt down some fennel. This is absolutely not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be looking for medium fertility soil. Or better. But I know my chances. I ain't finding none of that good shit. Right. Random mouse cave thing. Ooh, okay. We're going there. We'll need all the linen we can get, so that's why we're also then cutting down these things. Because they drop phalanx thread, which we get to use. It's really nice because caves and mines are not so bland. Neck has a bit of a stiff pain to it. Ooh, that is rough. That is the wonderful parts of growing up, isn't it? It's, oh no, I sat wrong. Or even like, oh, I slept well and everything was perfect, but sadly there was a slightly cool breeze, a slight draft in the room, and now my neck muscles are all spazzed out. It's unfortunate. I had this for 10 years, and then about 8 months ago it stopped. Oof. I hope it goes away for good. You started the day when I slept a little wrong. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. A slightly wrong sleeping position. Or what I've also noticed, especially when it was really hot, so we had fans on at one point all the time. But sometimes, even though it was hot, the fan caused a sort of breeze that happened to like just go past my neck, and then like, oh no, I'm getting like stiff upper back now. I'm not enjoying it. I do hope it passes quickly, my friend. And it won't return as a permanent friend. Neck pain is not a friend anyone wants. No siree. Oh. Oh, dude was getting a little hungry, so it's a good find. Berries. The real pain in the neck. Bottom. Nice one. As soon as I saw you write that, I felt a little bad about not getting to it. Oh, this looks like one of those megalithic ruins. Yeah, I saw the pun and I was like, oh man, why didn't I think of that? Now, some of these ruins sometimes have something interesting about them. Sometimes they're just literal, ruins. They're just remnants of a time. Bygone age. I want to have a look-see. You got shale beneath. Yeah, so the sandstone is the artificial part of the ruin. Because I very much enjoyed the fact that this vintage story has these, you can find ruins. Now there's mods here that are called like better ruins, which then adds even more flair and pizzazz and loot and all that shit. And I've always kind of liked the fact in basic vintage story as well that sometimes ruins are just ruins. It's not about you being rewarded with, fancy loot left over by those who came before. But it's more, hey, look at the sad tragedy of the uncaring universe, They built magnificent things and then there's nothing left of them except these skeletons of their structures now. Oh, another copper find. Now it looks slightly darker, but I'm not sure it looks dark enough. Yeah, it's all over its soil. God damn it. Which means that if I want to make it that far, I'm going to have a longer adventure. Okay, steal some better quality soil. Most ruins don't have anything really useful aside as a museum piece. Yeah. That is how I like them in vanilla, because they're then sources for some really cool, exactly decorative pieces. And then I like the fact that many of them they shatter if you try to pick them up. So you have to then, take the extra steps in making a pitch glue to make sure they can stay together, stick as one. So it's extra steps because you were not just trying to grab loot from the ground, but you're in fact actively trying to preserve something. And then there's modes like this thing, which adds like a blood trail to animals you're hunting. Give them a little bit of a stab, and they stop bleeding and running, which means chasing them down is slightly easier. Okay, let's not try to piss off those foxes. Oh. Okay. Well, it looks like someone's been here and... the hole doesn't make sense. How did they get out? Maybe with a rope ladder? Alright. The pig gets to live for now. Keyword for now. Yeah, no. Nothing interesting here. Sure lets us understand the past a bit more, but all in all, if you think about all the ruins we've dug up, if we didn't put a historical worth to it, the pyramids might have been occupied. And all the stuff inside would have been probably thrown away, or worn up as some decoration. A lot of it did. Now, I've heard this claim, and I find it completely realistic to be true. Speaking of the old Egyptian like pyramids and stuff, do you know why we have so few mummies are like left for study? Do you know what happened to them? They were eaten. Because you see, it's like tigers and many things. You see, ground up mummy dust was seen as absolutely fantastic and magical health tonic. So people mixed it in their food. Ground up mummies. Some long, dry-aged long pork. Exactly. Very true. Another copper find. Oh, we've marked that one, actually. Go look to the south. There should be... God damn it, where's my weird plantation thing? Oh, lovely. Ah! Damn dirty apes! I don't appreciate your existence any more than you appreciate mine. Come on, Cog. Fuck. Nothing wrong with a bit of a long pork. Big jerky, yeah. Amazed that both humans and animals basically learn how to bury their food and age it to preserve it. Yeah. It's just another form of cooking, isn't it? I think of like, what exactly are pickled foods and such exactly? Well, aren't they just... There we go. Back to relative safety. Aren't pickled foods just foods someone else ate first? I mean, sure, they're bacteria, but still. We eat food that someone else ate first. If I recall, there was a video of a badger or some other kind of ground mammal that had found a dead cow out in the field, and they actually buried it by digging around and underneath to sink it in place. Then completely buried it so they would be feed them for months. Can I find that time lapse again? Yeah, I mean, for example, wolverines do that as well. They also bury meat and let it sort of like rot just a little bit before it's in their like preferred form of eating. At least the wolverines around here. And I remember I went to the zoo and they were explaining how they do that and how also that's why they sometimes hide food underneath the ground so wolverines can find them and then sort of like try to re-hide them and stuff. It's a little bit of a game to them as well. So we do that. We got on a fuck ton of fennel, I guess. But it's in the end not that weird, really. You know, when you think about it, how people and animals discover the same things. There's a lot of learned behavior. The whole nature versus nurture kind of thing. A lot of enemies trying to shoot at me. Get off the bed, you damn dirty ape. Come on, temporal gear, please. Temporal gear? Temporal gear? Of course not. There we go. Yeah, it was badger. Yeah, that badgers. I mean, that they also make sense because badgers they live inside holes, so their life cycle is based on being a den animal. So making use of the den to not just sort of preserve, but I guess in a way prepare food makes sense, and that's when you look at it from that point of view. At least for me. This one. Here. Oh. Yeah. There you go. Whole collection of random shit. Oh. And healing items. You gotta say, you mean, don't give me temporal gear, you dirty monstrosity. Oh, that is very true. For reverse psychology, otherwise the game won't believe me. They tend to make proper weapons. I don't want to make a freaking copper falx. I mean, I guess I should. Ugh. Right. Give me iron! I don't want uranium. Well, you'll tell me space engineers can't find gold or uranium. Ah. No. That's a very good point. A very good point indeed. Well, that is heating up. I'm gonna put some of these farming tools away because we never did any farming in the end at all. That away. I'll be needing you in the offhand and the hammer. This shitty axe. You know what? We're gonna make a fucking copper axe. Well, there you go. Beep boop. Oh. They took the heat from each other. Come here. Come on. That was a little too exciting. And turn you into a copper false blade. Do enjoy my good crafting minigame. I was doing some content or just a random stream. I was I'm just doing some Premiere stuff. I'm doing some of the crafting in Township Tale. I don't know if I ever played that one. Yeah, no. Never tried that one myself. One of the things I really like about this is the fact that you're actually like moving metal around. I mean, it's very annoying sometimes because in a lot of fiction, for whatever reason, people have forgotten that blacksmithing is about hammering metal, moving it around. Split. There we go. And then we gotta quench it. Now, I had a plan or idea. No, I also want this tool. I think I was thinking of an axe. Cleaver. Maybe not. I could make myself, some copper shears, though. All these weird bits that I don't fully understand. But shears are actually very valuable. Alright, to the right. It's a VR game and it's free. Just pay for cosmetics. Ooh, that's neat. Bum, bum, bum. All right, come on. Also, if you head off and have a closer look at what all Valheim is doing, do let me know. It does sound rather interesting. They're doing like a premiere stream and whatnot. Yeah, so this game... We could do a geisha tool handle. Plus move lathe rounded hardwood tool. You know what? I just forged one of these when I could have put it into a mold. Butt dungus Batman. More lathe mod. I mean, there's too many mods, man. It's just getting a little tiring. But it is what it is. And it does have its cool parts as well. Refined facts. I don't give a shit about your... We looked at these previously. What a fucking bait! It was just an announcement that the game's coming to PlayStation. They even got the voice of that cringe vampire FK from Baldur's Gate to announce. I rather like that cringe vampire. I think that that was a wonderful. He's got a wonderful voice, excellent voice actor. All right. So what I want is a log. I don't have any logs in here. Crap. Oh well.
My electromagnet goes sweep, sweep,
Jesus.
sweep, 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 BRRRRRR.
Scared me there, Van Thorik. How you doing? Looking made any goals? Yep. Apparently that's a thing now, yeah. There's like electric wires and whatnots. Alright, was it like a hammer and an axe with a log, if I remember correctly? To make a debarked log. Then you do that with a knife. Or not. With a saw. that's bigger, that's why. I'm like, why isn't it doing the thing? I'm using the wrong fucking tool, that's why. Put you there, put the saw here, I've got support beams. Saw there. A support beam and a knife. A carved tool handle. Hand basket as opposed to food basket. Food basket is true. I don't. I couldn't take the Baldur's Gate seriously. Game felt like some perverted nerd sex fantasy with the whole party wanting bang rather than explore. I guess. Well, I guess good thing then for the game devs, there was enough people who were really into that shit. You're telling me you'll combine that with all kinds of shit, but not the one thing I made you for. You know what? That's A-okay. Because you know what I can do? I can put a fucking steak in it. Use the quote-unquote true recipe. I don't get a Falx. Come here, you. There's a lot of you bastards out here. I'm about to die, aren't I? Because I jumped in the water with them. What? Yay! What is the thing meant to be? Oh? I think it's a sort of walking crossbow thing inspired by a what's the Viking torture thing? The Blood Eagle. A tribal effigy of the monster, yeah? God, that look for it. They must madly stuck. Ah! Oh, there's too many of you. They don't like it when you get too close, because they're more of a ranged type. Ah, they're hiding in the bushes. They're in the trees! Come on, temporal gear. Oh, fuck. Of course not. There we go. Come here, you shit. So it's got like spines spread out, and whatever head they ever had was turned into a sort of firing port. They all very much look like how they used to be. There might have been something people adjacent. I see they shoot these bone arrows at you. Vitemka, you die, lol. Close spawn. Well, thank you, Moose. That would be very helpful. Well, let's have a folks now. Alright, come on. Healy, healy. Salt shovel head. I'm gonna just fix some broken shit with some broken shit. Perfect. There we go. Wait. Bring the extra broken one with us. I have an onion. Can I put the onion away? Yes, I can. Nice quick replacement and slightly spoiled bushmeat. There we go. We'll see if a single piece of fire would be enough. We got a little bit of food in these crocs. It won't be. And then that is excessive instead. One extra. There we go. It's all to various stages of nonsense currently. So let's see here. We have low fertility soil, but we don't really care for. Made some these things. Right, we need to make the nails and strips so that we can make proper chests. We need better storage solutions. Those in the forge. I see. If I remember correctly, I did find a whole bunch of brown coal. I did. Light it up. There we go. Now we're going to need the hammer and the wooden tongs again. They go on the offhand. And the hammer will be used for forging. Yeah, we have a bunch of planks. We... Okay, we've got some stone piles here. Yeah. Well, that needs to be dealt with. Current temperature 1100 Celsius, so yeah, more than enough for pretty much anything and everything we're gonna do here. Until it's time for iron and stuff, and then, well, then we'll have to make some more charcoal. That's good enough. Now let's look at here. We have nails and strips is here. So this one makes 8, this one makes 9 somehow. I don't... Okay, make it. See what happens. the other way. Yes, because this sort of thing you should take two bars. So we can do that. We'll first take this entire layer off here. And then we'll add the extra. The extra one from there. Fine. Okay. Working temperature is over 800. That is a-okay. Nice cherry red. We'll need 4 more pips from the main mass. So we go from here. There we go. It's a simple set of mini games per se. I very much do enjoy them. We'll do 6, so we can get the 1/2 done. Two more pips. Interesting to see, can this actually be done in just in only 2 pieces? Or will I need to put in some more? Good thing is, like, the one mod that allows you to do some foraging with just smaller pieces of metal is very nice in the sense that to get like only a single voxel of extra material because you wasn't sure how much you needed, or it turns out like, oh well, for this recipe, you need 2 bars because the 1 bar lacks a single voxel. It feels a little shitty when the game forces you to pretty much just waste material. Not a fan of that. So in that sense, I do like the mod, the whole that they've added here that makes smithing a bit different, especially the hole, because it allows you to save tiny little nuggets of metal and the voxels you cut off. But especially with metals like copper, that would be pretty much exactly how we'd do it. Here's a question. We need 6. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 1 voxel. Too little. I'm afraid of that. Or am I missing something? Okay. Let's approach it like a proper puzzle game. Where do we get the final bit of material? Because the ones in the middle, we can't move them because you can't sort of just orphan out 2 pieces without using the sort of special cutting command. And hammer the ones that are already in the right spots, otherwise yes. Nice if you like to keep the offcuts. Yeah, it's true. You have to hammer every one of those blocks. Yeah, I can give you the temp gear next time, and metal trimmings. I'm hungry. Yeah, the offcuts. There's a mod right now that allows for the offcuts to be somewhat saved. I'm trying to figure out if I cut off that one doesn't change anything. We cut off this one. I don't know. I can't really figure out a way to move the mass around that would allow for that one last nugget to survive. That was way too much coal. That's fine, see. Oh wait, no, coffee buckets. That's not how this thing works at all. Oh well. We're just being extra wasteful. See, in this one, we can put that one there. Put some of that there. And then we're heating out up as if we were heating it for a smelt, but before it becomes liquid. I put that there to heat up. Before this one turns liquid, we're gonna wait for the temperature to go again above around 800, and then we're gonna pull it out again. Hey there, Knapzor, how you doing? Love to see you, friend. How goes the story? It goes quite well so far, I'd say. I'm having a fun time. OBS is having some issues, but the stream hasn't fully crashed yet, so I'd say we're still on the winning side. And this little detail, I love that, you know, the graphic of the object here also changes color depending on its actual, on its like temperature. That is inside a workable temperature. And in vanilla, this is not something you can do. Also, it's hilarious in my opinion that you can then heat this thing that you're forging over 1,000 degrees. See, 1100 Celsius, but it's copper. This will be liquid at this point. This is not something you could work. And now we're gonna add like a single nugget right there. Where's my hammer? There it is. And you've got 2 extra voxels, which were added to the middle apparently. But that's enough. 1 teensy-wincy nugget. So having some leftovers there is good, because then we can use the split. We have to remove the excess ones. So it's just a game of moving the blocks around, Swick, if you're wondering like how this one works. And we even got a nugget back. So that's weird. That's not really that weird. But it is, yeah, because I need to add a nugget so to fill that last voxel, but then we still had to remove some voxels no matter what, so. Tiny bit of metal was lost. Then this is my little quenching corner I made. And there we go. We got a nice little tiny little copper nugget. We can put it there. Happy nugget. And now we have 9 pieces of copper, nails, and strips. Something's wrong, at least. My world is off. Well, that something is wrong is the world in general is not a very controversial statement, actually. That's very true. MBS, reality. Sorry, rude of me to bring up reality. That is true. How dare you? That water should have been hot. I mean, I guess it heated up a little bit when you cooled down the copper. Other than that, nah. The water and the metal would be fine. We're not doing any very careful temperature management here. We're just cooling off copper. Now, the thing is, though, copper becomes hard when you work it. Which means what we just did was softening up. Right, where's that bowl? Need some veggie food. And have a hit of some meaty food as well. Oh, that one was so powerful we weren't even able to finish it. Now, press H for handbook, and then we can make all kinds of cool shenanigans, including more complicated doors, in lower like a 2x2 gate. A 2x4 gate. We might make a bigger door for the entrance at some point, but for now, we're just corroded meteoric iron block riveted. What the frick is? Okay, well these are more like, yeah, just insane. These are like just fun cosmetic ones, I guess. Okay. I usually find the remnants of these. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so if you find a special blueprint, then you can build that one. Okay, I'm okay with that. That is not giving people too much access to things a bit too fast. Food stored in this cabinet stays fresh 25% longer for 7%. Oh! A cooling cabinet. How do I make one of those? A ton rack. Liquid stored in this tun rack. Stay fresh for longer, cure slower. Oh, it's a rack for barrels. A tun. That's just weird because tun sounds like it would be related to the Swedish word for barrel, which is tunna. Skinning hooks. Leather butchering bag. That sounds mildly horrifying. A bag for carrying animals more efficiently to slaughter. I kind of want to make one though. Oh, but we need the leather, so that'll have to wait. Please, back. Scaffolding. A metal bed. I'm clicking it and I can't see it. Lovely. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing's wrong here. It's all just fuck. There's too much shit here. Oh, there it was. All the way in the beginning. What? Storage controller. I see we've entered the sci-fi age. A gotcha ball load. Tuna, yes, storage cylinder. So brain tuna means you potentially have barrels in your head. That is true. Tuna can also be thin. That's true. Shop teller machine. Shop tool rack. Shop crate. Shop gotcha stall. Cool. Well, I think, yeah, they added like some mods that make for the whole social structure more possible by you building, so you can actually build these like stores, and you can buy and sell with actual people, because there's usually just the like wild traders you can encounter, but now you can actually find your own, which is actually kind of neat. Now. A label chest. Wooden trunk. Label chest where... Now these are vanilla. Just add a sign to a chest and you get a label chest. And a chest was... some of these in the middle. Surrounded by the magic of planks. That's a bookshelf. If we have some hinges, now it's wooden chest. I want 2. 3, now I want 4. Yeah. Let's make excessive amounts of storage. Because in the end, there's no such thing as excessive amounts of storage. If you combine 2 next to each other, you make a giant heckin' wooden trunk. And we have 3 of these bad boys. Okay, we're gonna make it ugly and stupid. I want to move these eventually, but you can stick them to walls. Just like I did with that crate. I'm not proud of what I've done, but I've done it. No, that's too much. There we go. And now that's proper storage space. Now we can put in stuff in a way that makes sense. We have metal, so we have wood-related shit. And here we can have soil, sand, stone, and that kind of shit. Including grass. Hello, No Zero. I'm thinking of buying this game. Is it worth it? Absolutely. This is a super fun game. I'm currently playing in a multiplayer. I heard a couple of booble boops. Something might be crashing again. Let's hope it's not the stream. If you like more realistic Minecraft, a lot of scientific stuff. Yeah, I like it. Just how cozy it is. Oh, it can absolutely be very cozy, and I think you can sort of turn off the whole temporal storm, at least minimize the madness of the world. Oh, hey there, Perk. How you doing? Caw, indeed. Yeah, it's just not just punch a tree and build a home. Very, very true. Yeah, because you can't just punch a tree. You actually have to make nap yourself an axe and do all that jazz. Now I'm gonna have to do a little alt tab out.
C-A-K.
OBS browser page, application error. OBS is having all kinds of... OBS has crashed. All right. We'll see. I'll see you soon. Oh, it's been nerve-wracking, terrifying, yeah.